Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trader and welcome to a beautiful Friday. Here we are at the end of the week right now, trying to muster up a positive week. It's going to be a green week for me. I've had 4 green days so far this week, going for day number 5 today. And we start this Friday coming off of a really good trading day yesterday. You traded with us all the way into the close. Congratulations to you and your trading yesterday. We had a real nice afternoon yesterday, a little slow. And today, more fireworks in the market as we start this beautiful Friday. Welcome. Yogi's not going to be here today. I'm coming in just a little bit early today. Take care of some business. Get you prepared for the day today, as we do each and every day. I want to say good morning to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and all of you YouTubers. Thank you so much for pushing that thumbs up button, and we would appreciate it if you do that. Take the time this morning to do it. Multiple thousands of people join us each and every day on social media. We couldn't be happier and pleased with the way that the channel is growing. We've got a lot to go today. Had a great mentoring session with Yogi yesterday. We'll continue the training into next week, and I'm looking forward to training with everybody today. Meir and I will be taking this first session this morning, in the morning session, and then lunch at 11:30 today. Michael Revy and myself, and then into the close today. I'll be with you today. And we'll take you all the way to the 4 o'clock bell. One of the only trading rooms around, traders, that has a great analyst here guiding you through the day and through the closing bell all day long. We appreciate what you do. We couldn't have this room if it wasn't for our great clients and traders here in the room each and every day. So thank you, and thank you. And let's get started into the day today. Going to be a good day today. We're going to talk about the markets and more. Markets were a little bit different as we started the morning, as I got up early today. Couldn't sleep. And got up early, watched the markets open. We've changed a little bit since that happened. We'll start with Asia in the overnight session, where we saw 1 market up, 2 markets down. Nikkei down 9 points. Shanghai and China down 6.54. Hong Kong Hang Seng market that was up 1.82%, up 420.52 points on the Hong Kong Hang Seng. Europe red across the board, red, 2 reds and 1 green. German DAX down 98.43. down 0.61%. FTSE in the UK up 4 points, up 4.88, up 0.07% higher. CAC 40 in Paris down 15.66, down 0.22%. You combine that with Asia, you've got 2 markets up, 4 markets down, putting pressure on our downside of this market. Guess what we have? A red start to a Friday. Dow futures down 36 points, S&P futures down 5.5, 5.50, down 0.12%, and the NASDAQ futures down 53 points this morning, down 0.34% as the NASDAQ and tech stocks continue to slide. Oil down 32 or up 32 cents, continuing to move. Not over 80 though, like it was yesterday, up to $79.78 per barrel. Gold continuing up $2 this morning, up to $17.91.20 per troy ounce. Silver up 0.005. Copper or silver is unchanged now. Copper up, platinum down, palladium up 26.60 this morning. Well, hiring faltering a little bit in December as payrolls rise only 199,000, though the unemployment rate fell to 3.9%, which is pretty good. The problem was that the non-farm payrolls rose by 199,000 in December, far fewer than the 422,000 estimated. So again, we're not hiring at the pace that we think that we should be right now. So again, that's in the news. Bed Bath & Beyond in the news that we trade this stock off in BBBY, closing more than 200 stores in 2022. And then iCloud stocks are off to a brutal start in 2022. And that's not good for a lot of those iCloud storage stocks here. So again, what you need to know today is that we're going to be starting this day red. Do we start off red and continue red? Do we start off, red and continue higher, gap and go? We'll see. Just hang around with us this morning. Going to be a good morning here to trade. And if you're not involved in the trading room and you want to be, you can come into this room for as little as $99 a month here in the USA. $149 with a great practice account and all the training that you need. It's going to be a great day today. Meir and I will be trading this morning session. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Get that going and get everybody ready to rock and roll here on this beautiful Friday this morning. All right. Good morning to you, Sinan Yes, Santosh, good morning to you. Steve B, good morning. Thanawat, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Yep. Dan, good morning to you. I'm doing great. Santosh, how are you, bud? Brian, good morning to you. Jennifer, good morning. Victor, good morning to you. Jens, good morning and great to have you here this morning. Richard, good morning. Silverio, good morning to you. Sam, what do you say this morning? Good morning to you. Graham, good morning to you. Good morning, Klaus. Traders, good morning. I wonder why when you have a vaccine. Yes, I know. Brian, good morning. Good morning, Stephen. Stefan, good morning. Anne-Marie, good morning to you. Good morning, Doug. Good morning, Eddie. Right. Julio, good morning to you. Good morning, Bram. Alejandro, good morning to you. That great computer setup. JF, good morning and happy Friday to you. Yep. Abby, good morning to you. Hey, welcome. First timer. Great. Take it slow. Take it easy. Great to have you here. If you have any questions, we're here to help. Carl, good morning to you. Scott V, good morning. Great name. Muhammad, good morning to you. Hey, let's take a look at a couple of stocks. Yo, Tony, how are you this morning? Good morning to you. Great to have you here in the room again. A couple of stocks here this morning. ABST long over 950. I'll post this here in the room. Smaller and not a stock that I typically trade this small of price, but ABST or ABSI this morning. Yeah, let me get it right here. ABSI long over 950 this morning. I'll be taking this stock long. Okay, another stock here, AMC. AMC. I want to take this long over 24. AMC long over 24. There we go. And then last but not least, this NVO this morning. This will be under 100. This is my favorite play of the day. We'll have to see if this happens here. I'm going to show you the chart here for the, under 100. I'm going to show you the daily chart here as we get things going. Take a look at NVO. We'll pull it up on the daily here. Take a look at this. Big move down, breaking under 100. I really, really like this trade. Hopefully, we'll get this a little bit above 100, play it below, and we can always add to it here as we start the day. So I'll just move that out of the way. But that's the one that I'm seriously looking at here this morning as we get the day started. Okay, with me here this morning, we've got Clifton and Gabe, our Tradenet support team. Michael Arevi has shown up this morning. Great to have Michael here this morning. And my trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak. He'll be trading the morning session with myself here, and I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, NVO volume too low. That's why we got to wait till it gets going here. Gabe, good morning to you. Great to have you here. Again, traders, we've got world-class Tradenet support here with Gabe and Clifton. Anything that you need throughout today, if you're new to the room, like a couple of you are, and you've got questions on how to fix stuff, how to get to where you need to be, just ask Gabe or Clifton, click on their name, leave them a private message, and we're good to go. Well, let's get back to the markets here. Another quick check of the futures here this morning. Still right across the board. Dow futures now down 61. S&P futures down 6.75. NASDAQ futures down 46.5. The NASDAQ has been on a slide rolling downward. And as you see, all the tech stocks, the QQQs and everything like that, a pretty big day to the downside yesterday. And we'll continue with that again today. Bitcoin, in Craig's absence, Craig will be back next week. Bitcoin slumping to a 3-month low as cryptocurrencies are extending their losses down lower. So market lower, crypto's lower, and then we'll take a look at Starbucks here this morning for Tony C. Yep, SBUX this morning. Yeah, definitely to the downside. Could go under the 108, 108.50. 108.50. That stock looks good for a move lower here. And then RBLX, yep, we'll take a look at it. Can you take a look at RBLX? RBLX here this morning. Here's the RBLX trade. Again, that looks good under 88. The only thing that I can tell you, yeah, you've got a little bit of cupping here that would lead me to believe it would go and close the gap. So if the market turns, Endry, what I think you ought to do, and please let me know here, is this move over the VWAP line right here, this 88.20, 88.25, right around in there. That stock looks really, really good. If not, and if it fails, then take it short here. We'll see. The morning is going to give us a lower day. Aggie has joined us today on this beautiful Friday. Good morning to Aggie, and hopefully you're feeling better today and maybe trade with us. If not, we will see you back on Monday. Okay, but I'm going to go back to what I said here on this NVO trade. We'll see if we get volume. If not, what I'll do is I'll quickly move it over to the, I'll quickly move it over to RBLX. So those are the two that I'm looking at here. Along with ABSI, I think ABSI's got some room to the upside here. Take a look at this on the daily chart here. Again, you want to be careful at 10. It gets above 10. I mean, we could see, shoot, $12 on this stock today, 11 something. So we'll see. It's definitely in play, definitely one that I want to watch here this morning. Same thing with AMC. You look at this on the daily chart, and you just figure, hey, we could continue this slide to all brand new lows on AMC. So just be careful. The stock's been beaten down quite a bit. We'll see if it continues to move. If it does, we take it long, like we said, over 24 and starting to really rock and roll. Yeah, I mean, AMC here, yeah, if it gets below 23 for sure, Joe. We'll just watch it here. This VWAP will play some support and or resistance here as we go forward. So, okay, we are good to go here. I am watching NVO this morning. That's one of the stocks I'd really like to get into as we start the day. All right, looking at the time right now, we've got a little bit less than 2 minutes to go today before we start this beautiful Friday session. Going to be a good day today. I just feel on GME, I think that this stock is going to continue to rally. They've been talking about it all morning long. GME starting to take off big time this morning. We'll see. Any type of pullback I think could be bought, Joe, and to run higher. All right, ready to go? And we'll get Meir in here. Meir will be leading us in this morning session. I will be trading along with Meir this morning, and should be a good morning session here on this Friday. Remember, we're here all day long today. Going to be an awesome day of trading. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm starting to feel better here. I've just had a cold, no corona here, but just a cold, and I've been doing better. So thank you for asking. Okay, about 2 minutes before we get going here. Market's starting to trend a little bit lower now from what we were talking about before. And just a quick check on the futures here this morning. It's going to be a down day to start. The question is, on a Friday, do we come back? Dow futures down 52, S&P futures down 2, Nasdaq futures down just 6 1/4. Now we bounced back just a little bit, and we'll see if that continues on as we get into the day today. So again, be careful. We're going to be down at the open, but overall trend is just flat as we open things up today. Good morning, Gull. How are you this morning? Joe, what were your symptoms, Joe? Oh, and don't forget, we've got 2 IPOs today. An interesting Friday altogether with a couple of IPOs. Yep, doing good, Gull. It's mild cold, yep. Yep, thank you, Clifton. CINCVIGL. I've listed them to the right. List all the trades to the right. Everything I'm looking at and live trading here.
I'm good.
Yeah, it's persisting right on.
Friday.
Hey, good morning. Good afternoon to you. How are you?
Let's do our best. Thank you.
Good to hear. Happy Friday. Here come the charts for you. Yep. Just really fair. Just kind of flat this morning as we open, Meir. Not a big downside move, not a big upside move at all. We'll see what this market has.
Traders, one of my main candidates
is business traders.
KSS, which is down 5%. DWAC is down 7%. This is also a potential trade here. So a big move yesterday. On the long side, you may want to take a look at GME. Like we can...
We've got a list of GME trade right here, and I'm going to call it over 159.
GME.
We get it.
I'm actually going to be in earlier.
Something to watch this morning.
I'm not taking it. It's too spready for me, sorry. What's going on there? Scott, it's more than the point spread.
Yeah, it's a dollar spread. Yeah, I think I'll hold off too, Meir.
Yeah, I know.
I've been
I'm
watching it
thinking
here
the same,
a little
but
bit
I'm
too
not gonna
early.
get in at this
I hate to
spread.
miss it though, and it's right around the VWAP.
Okay, we'll see how it goes. DWAC under 56. Posting it now. And KSS could be shorted under 46.70. RBLX also interesting. Just touched a new
Just
low.
as I thought the spread was going to tighten, it's more than a dollar on GME. A little bit too much for me. ABSI, remember we posted ABSI 950. I'm watching that. And AMC to the upside over 24.
Posted KSS under 46.50. DWAC, we could have an early entry maybe. No, prefer not to. Wow, RBLX. Okay, DWAC under 56.30.
So much for that gap closure that we were talking about on RBLX this morning. Wow. Getting hammered this morning.
I'm short DWAC.
Okay, traders, I am going to take a GME trade here. I'm going to repost this GME this morning. GME long.
Added under 56. DWAC. It's going. About to take a partial.
Watch the GME. I'm long GME.
Took my partial in the DWAC. I may be sorry for this. Because it could run. But you know what? So early, happy to have a partial. And it was beautiful. Hope you joined me.
Paris target's going to be 3 points on GME. Right up to that 157.
Wow, RBLX. Just triggered too early.
Sad. Yeah, it's sad. Getting crushed this morning. Break of 151.50 on GME. Smaller share size to start. We'll see if we can't build something here on GME or if we're going to get stopped out.
New entry to KSS could be under 46.60. Baba does look interesting for a long. I don't know what's going on with Baba today. Could be 131 for long, 130. Okay, Baba. Posting. Posted Baba for long over 131. DWAC. I'm long Baba.
Just hanging in there with GME. A red trade to start.
I'm going to go long GME over 155, Scott.
Yep. I'm already there at 154. I may add over 155.
It's not as spready as it was earlier. Definitely not as spready. Baba's going. Taking my partial in Baba. Took my partial in Baba. Actually thought I've got more. Didn't get so great. But it was moving. It was moving. It is still moving. Well, yeah, Tesla is coming down. The market is coming down too. You know what? I'm no longer interested in KSS.
Real risky trade on this GME now. You can watch the market, the overall market right now.
Tesla is coming down, but I don't know if it should be trusted. Okay, GME is becoming more and more interesting because it just recently failed to move over 155 and came down, and now it's moving back up to 155. So it's going to move. If it's going to move over 155 now, it makes me more interested. Therefore, a bit more size than earlier I wanted
I'm
to
really
take.
counting on it to go here. If it fails, I'm going to be red this morning. If it turns and moves, it's going to be a great Friday.
Baba return to the highs. Let's go, Baba. Here comes 155 in GME, very close.
I'm going to add here
Very
at GME
close.
155 right now.
Oh, I bought, but I didn't get 155. Got it over. This is now growing. Can't fail now. Can't fail now. Baba, Baba. Sold some more, Baba.
Come on, GME.
Now, those of you who are following Tesla, Tesla just popped up after moving down. Let's say Tesla comes down to the lows. Is that proof that it wants to continue lower? Probably yes. After failing to move higher, assuming it's going to fail to move higher, I don't know that. So watch the market direction, watch Baba. Baba, I said Tesla. And let's just assume Tesla comes down under 1055 and the market starts moving lower, which it doesn't right now. It's moving higher. Then Tesla could be interesting for the short side if the market will come down and if Tesla will fail to move higher right now. It started by moving down, but it was not a big move down. And the first 10 minutes, you never know. So Tesla could be moving over the highs today. You never know. And now the market's moving higher, so is the Nasdaq. not by much, just a bit. GME, go GME, come on, let's do it. Let's do it.
Come on, I need you. Target 160, GME. I'm long AMC. Those of you that are watching AMC just came long here at 24, as we talked about in the pre-market session this morning.
Okay, Nasdaq is accelerating higher. S&P is kind of holding. GME made a nice move, but definitely not enough. Now it's coming back down a little bit. Let's hope it's going to continue its uptrend here. Baba is holding to the highs. DWAC won't mind adding at some point. Let's say under 54.50. Posted DWAC for an added quantity under 54.50, assuming it's going to come down. If not, I still have some signs it's going to be stopped around 57.
Well, that VWAP is playing a little bit of a role here on GME. We punched through that again. Here we should see 160, hopefully.
Baba just spiked up nicely.
Yep. That's good, DVG. Always keeping an eye on the overall market, that QQQ, SPY tracking, always good. Take a look at that Joe, RBLX this morning. Joe was looking at possibly taking it short. Yeah, unless it closes the gap to yesterday, to yesterday's close, I would still be looking at a possible short here on RBLX.
Guys, I'm adding a little bit here in DWAC, short, taking a risk here. This red candle here, just small size.
Here we go, traders, GME.
Relatively small size, of course. Hoping that, and then I'll add again under 54.50, as I mentioned earlier.
Good job, DVG. Nice. 20 points. It's amazing. Joe, I hope so. 160 target, GME.
Wow, DVG. Cool. Okay, so I just added to DWAC, betting on DWAC to move lower from here. Nasdaq spiked up like crazy, and S&P is over the highs. And as you can see, DWAC had a red candle at the same time. That's why I felt like I should add. Oh, come on, GME, not nice. Now adding again to DWAC for the short side.
Target AMC 2440. 2440.
And looking for a breakdown under the lows, which I hope I'm going to get. Wow, Baba.
I'll be right back.
I've got a good feeling with DWAC. I'm going to add one small under 54. I don't often have these good feelings. This time I'm going to add even more. I'm going to take a big risk here, adding bigger size under 54. Oh, GME. I just saw that. I'll wait for a pullback in GME before I move out. Gotta make this money back with DWAC. I just saw GME here. Moved my eyes for a second there. Oh goodness, that's not looking good, GME. Okay, the recent low in GME is my stop. We move out under 149. I was expecting DWAC to come down. It did not, but I trust the downtrend. And in fact, now that it moved higher a bit, if it's going to come down under 54, that's going to be amazing. So I'm thinking I should go kind of all in DWAC. Short at 54, adding one small. I already added twice. I'm taking a big risk in this stock, in this move. GME will be stopped under 149 for a very unpleasant loss. DWAC will add half size under 54. GME about to terminate the trade. Under 149. I'm out of GME, big loss in GME. Actually, this is just one trade in GME after having very nice two trades in BABA and in DWAC, moved me to red territory. One trade, that's all it took. So it's all up to DWAC now. BABA at the highs. Okay. BA, I'll take a look at BA. BA, tell you what, unknown. Seems like it's uptrending, but it came down from the highs a little bit too much. I expect it to move lower, really. If you watch the airlines, they are trending lower, so I think BA just started to move lower. Back to my main trade, the DWAC, where I will add under 54. So adding twice, this time bigger size. This trade will determine whether
Well. I took a phone call and it cost me $2,000, almost $2,000 this morning. Should never answer that call. Never, ever, ever.
It moved me to red, Scott.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Nothing to be said about it.
Come on, Scott. Short DWAC with me under 54.
What is it? DWAC?
Yeah, under 54. It's going to take you back to green.
Okay. All right, I'm with you here. Yeah, obviously, I'm out of GME. I got stopped out here. I'm still long AMC here. 23.20 will be my stop on AMC. And then we're going to look at this DWAC here. Let me level 2 dialed in here. 50 cents to go or so to the downside.
I'm already short. I mean, I was short earlier. I had a good trade, and then I kept adding as it started coming down. But look at this beautiful formation here under 54. Actually, the lows is 53.60, but I trust it to break down under the lows once it moves under 54. So I'm going to really take a big risk here under 54. The S&P and the Nasdaq are holding to the highs.
Not good.
Tesla is trending higher. Yeah, I saw Visa. Visa does look good for a short. I was following it earlier. I stopped following it. Oh, the daily is also nice. You know what? Let's do something about it. And, it's not a huge move, under 216.20. Posting Visa.
$0.50 to go DWAC. Boy, GME. And that's exactly why you have a stop loss here. For the reasons of GME.
Well, I see the support of the room of the DWAC trade is not in full. I'm surprised. We've got 58% saying go for it, 60% saying go for it. The rest are saying no. How about YouTube? You guys in YouTube like DWAC short under 54, yes or no?
$0.35 to go now on the DWAC trade. GME possibility over 150. I'm a sucker for punishment, but that whole number holds some weight in my book.
Did Visa just trigger? We didn't watch. What do we have in YouTube? Most of the people in YouTube say no, I think. Okay. Some say yes. But if I'm not mistaken, most of you guys in YouTube don't really like it. Why? Looks to me like a perfect technical formation under 54. Of course, I would have preferred to see it coming down under 54 earlier. Now that it's just going sideways, it's kind of losing its momentum, but I still like it, and I like it very much, really. Still do. Nasdaq just touched a new high. S&P just touched a new high. Well, let's see if DWAC reacts to Nasdaq moving higher or the S&P moving higher. So far, it does not, which is another sign you should look at. What's S&P is doing? The S&P is moving higher. Nasdaq moving higher. The stock that you intend to short, is it moving higher with the market? Not really. Not so far. There could be some delay sometime, of course. I'm watching Visa under 216.20. It's not a big mover. It never is Visa. It's a slow moving stock normally. Nasdaq moving back to the highs. This time, DWAC does respond. How far would it go with this? Baba's doing good. Over 2 points.
Come on, DWAC.
Okay. About to short Visa under 216.20. It was close.
Yeah, still holding on to AMC, Anwar. Still in the trade. It just spiked down here. I'm watching it very closely.
Beyond
starting off
cleaning
as
it
a red
today.
day. Yep, starting off as a red day. No problem, Anwar.
I started so green today, Scott. Moved in red because of GME.
I wish I did. Yeah, the market. Of course, you need to be looking at the triple Qs right now. Again, if you are, we're towards the high of the day, and that's the key. You know, why isn't GME reacting? DWAC is reacting to the market that's moving higher. So again, just be careful here. Do think GME will start to run higher here, but I don't want to be early to the party here. Let's put it that way.
I actually like it, Linda, because of the huge move up. Normally, it should be some kind of a profit taking, and it just depends on what it's going to do today. I already had a good trade, but maybe the profit taking is over. Maybe now it's going to move higher. Seems like it does so far. I'm waiting for a failure here, and I have added quantity, which means at this point right now, the added quantity I have, Visa, I'm short. The added quantity I have in DWAC is red. Still have a green trade in DWAC based on my earlier partial, but I really needed to fail right here. I wouldn't mind seeing the market failing at the same time. That would help. Visa just made a nice move. under the loans Visa. I'll tell you what, Visa doesn't normally move that much, but it's a nice breakdown.
Come on, DWAC.
Of course, it
Full
helped
point
that
down.
the market pulled back from the high a little bit. Oh, DWAC. KSS is kind of going sideways. More likely to come down, but very hard to say because it spiked higher. Oh, DWAC, that's bad. I moved into red territory now with DWAC. I mean, whatever I have now, after the partial, I'm red now. I'm waiting for it a little bit to cool down, and I will have to stop it now if it moves over 57.50. Well, interesting topping tail. What happened there?
Wow, GME at the low of the day now, continuing. Really not a meaningful green candle, except for the second candle of the day. That's it. Still watching DWAC. And if it does fail, then great. We're going to come into the trade here. If not, then I could be looking for other trades.
Interesting failure in DWAC, but the game is not over. And the Nasdaq starts to come down slowly. Is that just a pullback from the highs or more? Hey, David, I'll take a look.
Guys, remember 2 IPOs today also, probably around that 11 to 11:30 area today.
AA is trending higher, it looks good, and the daily is also looking good. So if the market's going to continue higher, watch the market, then yeah, I think you've got to trade in AA. Looks nice. But take a look at the market. If you watch NVIDIA, the daily Ayman on NVIDIA looks like it's really wants to come down. So is the intraday. I wouldn't go long. UPST, Lucas. UPST just failed to move higher, but it's going to move over 124.50. Assuming the market's going to do the same, then yes. Intraday is nice. Where will I stop Visa? I mean, my first intention was over 216.80. So I was looking for an 80-cent stop loss and an 80-cent target. And I wasn't really far from getting the 80-cent target. Really touched it, well, 5 cents. Needed a few more cents in Visa to take a partial. Didn't get it. So sorry, actually it was 60 cents. I was looking for more, around 80 cents. DISCA, let's see DISCA. DISCA has a tendency to move higher. It is up quite a lot today, a little bit too extended to my opinion. It's moving up. I will be very surprised to see if it moves, to see it moving over the highs. Daily is very strong though. Daily looks good in DISCA, yeah, very good, really. I don't know, maybe it can surprise. It's coming up with a lot of momentum and a lot of volume too. This momentum, upside momentum, yeah, it could work, but extremely dangerous. I don't normally take trades like that. It's just too extended, but when stock is coming up this way, normally it will continue. The problem right now is that you don't really have a good technical entry, technical support, let's call it this way. I mean, entry, yes, we have over the highs, maybe even now, but technical support, let's just say it moves, you move in here, or let's say over 29, okay? Right here. Where's your stop loss? Where would you have a support? You don't have support all the way down to 28.20 or something like that. It's a big way down. See this small pullback now from the highs. Technically speaking, you shouldn't move out if it moves $1. But who knows? Could continue up $1. Just that it's a bit too dangerous for me. You took it at 28.40. Yeah, that was beautiful, of course. Oh, I just saw this. I didn't watch. Why didn't I watch? I didn't watch. The market's coming down. How come this is moving higher? Tesla came down strong. Okay, I'll have my stop in Visa somewhere around here. I'll look for a small pullback now. I'm kind of stuck in this trade, but it's a bit extended to the upside, so I'll wait for a small pullback. Financials are strong today. 10-0 is okay. Now the S&P is coming down. I'm still interested in adding to DWAC, but less size than I was looking for earlier. So I really wanted to go very big size in. It's going to be still size, quite size, but more than my usual size, but not going to get crazy there. Or let's say not too crazy. Okay, if this is just put back down, I will wait. The Nasdaq and the S&P are making a big move down now.
Just when I thought DWAC was going to give us the trade, it has not.
It could, Scott. It just failed to move higher.
Yeah.
Tesla failed nicely. Big move down in Tesla, all the way to the lows. Normally it will continue. I'm just in red today. I wouldn't take a trade in Tesla.
I am also in red this morning.
The only reason I wouldn't join Tesla here, it's a nice V-shaped formation, is because I'm just in red, and unless DWAC makes a big move down, I'm going to finish in red. I don't want to risk another trade here, especially not in Tesla. Visa is not going to be a very big loser because it's not a huge mover, whatever it does. And maybe, just maybe, it's going to come down. I'm just watching Tesla here to see what I missed.
Remember, GME, I'm going to take it long over 150 here.
DWAC doesn't want to come down. And now I'm stuck with this, with Visa. Not a green day so far, but yesterday was the same for a while. If Visa is going to move over to 1750, I'll close it. Okay, so market moved down from the highs, but it did not so far come under the lows. It is likely that it will try moving down. Not sure about that. Watch the recent green candle. If we're going to come down under the low of this recent candle, this could be extremely interesting for the short side. Otherwise, we're just going to hang around. If we're going to hang around here, then that's just going to be going sideways, which is quite typical for Fridays. Sadly, it's quite typical for Fridays that the market goes sideways. But sometimes when the market wants to come down on Fridays, it does it in a big way. So watch the last candle. Oh, Visa is going to take me out soon. I'm out of Visa.
You watch the entry here on GME. I'll be going long this stock at 150 today. Losing day for me.
And now I'm even more red. So it all comes down to DWAC. Okay, now if you watch Tesla, that's the leg where it's going to come down once more. I'm not going to take this trade, but normally if I was in a different situation than I am now, that would be here at the point where I would short it. I'm just watching 1056 or so entering. What would have happened? Well, 3 points, 4 points. I just can't take this trade. Can't risk it. Alexander, I'm not going to take another trade. I will stop. I will stop. I'm just waiting for DWAC to make a decision. Not sure it's going to make a decision. I'm hoping it will. I did add, so I've got like a new open trade in DWAC, which is at this point in red. So I'm just waiting for the results here in DWAC, and I'm still interested in adding under 54. But it's really just proving to me it doesn't want to come down so far. Okay. We mentioned earlier to look for the lows of the recent green candle in the S&P 500, and we just went under, touched under. Let's wait a little bit more to make sure, but we did just touch under. Start looking for short trades. In my opinion, you should. Many stocks are about to fail now. With S&P now move to the lows.
Where's our DWAC trade? Come on, follow the market down. Yeah, no movement on GME.
Okay, S&P Nasdaq moving lower a little bit more. We're not that far from the lows. We could move under. And then comes my only chance to get green today, which is DWAC. Tesla is looking for a new low.
LCID, Bobby. Let's see, Lucid. I had that on my radar this morning. Not a short, no. I mean, it's up for the day in a decent up market. I would take it long over the top. And that number would be probably around, 39.75, 39.80, right around in there.
Tesla new low. Nine points in Tesla for my planned entry point. 10 points in Tesla. DWAC, join the party. Getting ready to add under 54 DWAC. LCID, let's take a look. It was on my shortlist today. Kind of strong today. I wouldn't touch it. It's likely to come down now, especially if the market is going to continue coming down, but stock is up 2%. AMD. AMD is trending lower nicely, a bit extended to the downside in my opinion, but could continue.
Okay, DWAC coming down nicely now. Still waiting for that entry under 54.
Let's take a look at PDD. It's strong. It's probably going to hold up today, maybe move higher. But at this point, watching the S&P 500, I think you shouldn't, because the S&P is slowly approaching to the lows. Very close to the lows. Let's take a look at Facebook. Yes, Facebook is trending lower. Still is in green territory, but likely to continue. It's a nice trend from the highs. Let's see the daily. Daily also looks good for short in Facebook. DWAC slowly approaching.
Alejandro, PDD. Yeah. Absolutely. No, I mean, on the GME trade, it just never, it went straight down right from the open. And now it's all about, for me, DWAC. On the PDD trade, I got to tell you, for me, it's I would stay long. I would stay long on the trade. Yep, no doubt about it. I would stay long.
We touched the lows, bounced back up. I'm a little bit concerned that we're not going to make the move because it is a Friday.
Yeah, DWAC just will not break here to the lower portion here. Again, that 54 number has had strong support here, and just not willing to go down. And personally, I think we've got a little bit of an issue with the volume at this point in time. AMC lower, but still higher for the day, still green for the day, and PDD starting to come around. I'm going to take this PDD trade with you here, and I think we see a little bit more upside to the trade if we break out of the top. If we break up at the top, so let's pin it at the 56. Let's go $56, and then we can always add a little bit. You can always add PDD.
Well, at zeros, it definitely is proving it has support. So the more it takes for DWAC to move low, actually not moving low, just holding here, the less I believe it's going to make the move. But who knows? The market may move under lows, and let's see if DWAC would do the same. Yeah, the volume is down in WAC, you're right. Wow, Tesla.
AFRM. You know, it's down for the day right now, right, as we speak. And if it's trading on the NASDAQ is down at the new low of the morning now. We've reversed and gone lower. Same thing with the SPY. You know, I think on AFRM, you got to look at it and say to yourself, okay, well, look, it's not going up anymore. It's reversed down. It's playing with the market. So I'd still try to be short the stock unless it gets up over yesterday's close at 81.10.
Yeah, Boeing is like crazy today. It's back to the highs, all the highs. I'm surprised.
I hope you're right, Ad Zeros. I hope you are. Guys, remember a couple of things. 2 IPOs still to come today. That's going to be around probably about an hour, 45 minutes to an hour. We'll be trading those. We trade them all the same way. And if you want to learn how to do that, you can come and join us in a lot of our training here through Star Trader, through Top Trader. All of that has been scheduled here. We've got our new schedule out. And Clifton, if you want to post that, maybe the link to the website to the training schedule. Let everybody take a look at the training schedule for the first quarter of the year. Some great opportunities for you to join, for you to learn. And that's all happening from now until the end of March, and we'll reschedule for Q2. Everybody's got a piece of it. Meir, myself, Danny, Aggie, Yogi, Michael. So we're excited for that. Thank you, Clifton.
Market still holding. Traders, I think it's a good time if you have any questions, anything you want to ask me about, anything trading related, things you want to ask, any questions you may have. Kind of, watching the market, watching DWAC. We have some time, so if you have any questions, whatever Q&A you feel like, let me know. I'll be very happy to answer. Scott and I will be very happy to answer.
DWAC, Meir, getting close. 20 cents to go here.
Oh, whoa.
Finally may have the opportunity.
Yeah.
Finally may get the opportunity. So a couple of these, I'll let Meir talk about the platform he uses. But to Randy's point, what do you do when you get stuck in a trade? First thing is don't get stuck in the trade. Make sure you have your game plan ahead of time. We teach it all the same way. Three things that you need. You need to have your entry, your first profit target, and your stop loss. So as long as neither of those two, the stop loss or the target, get taken out, you shouldn't be stuck in a trade. Now, easier said than done. So plenty of times been stuck in the trade. Meir, the same thing. Just revise the plan. Where is my stop loss going to be? Like, for instance, when I took a trade this morning, ignored the stop loss. It went down a little bit further. I had to take a uglier stop loss, but I managed to get out of the trade. So I don't get stuck for a long period of time. I just revise the plan. And I'm short the DW.
Just added. So right now, to your question, I could get stuck in the trade if it's going to spike up. Now, as Scott said, don't get stuck in a trade. If you feel like you have the tendency to get stuck in a trade, use hard stops. Seriously, I don't recommend using hard stops, but at the point, if you're just starting out as a trader and you often get to the point where you're getting stuck in a trade, because it does happen to everyone, really. Everyone goes through this. And it's just a period where, you look at the trade and you believe it's going to go your way, and then you add to it and it goes wrong, and then you add to a losing trade, which is a big mistake, and then it goes wrong, and then you get stuck in a trade because you're losing too much money. That's the kind of thing that usually novice traders are doing. So if you are an experienced trader, you don't really have these kind of problems. I mean, every once in a while, of course, you could, but it's not like a common thing to be in. So if you're starting out and you feel like you have an issue with getting stuck in a trade, the thing you need to do is use hard stops. Really, just use hard stops. I do not recommend using hard stops if you are experienced. You shouldn't. But when you are starting out and you have issues like everyone else, because everyone has this kind of problems of getting stuck in a trade, please use hard stops. That's the best way to do it. And I guess you ask this question because you have too many issues with getting stuck in a trade. So the answer, just use hard stops until you figure out, you get more experienced and so on. Come on, DWAC. I don't want to get stuck in this trade. I'm already stuck in this trade. Break down under the lows, 53.60.
Yeah, I need it below 53.20 here to
be nice.
Have a chance at being green. Silverio asks, I'm having a series of red trades. How do I get back on track? One of the things that you need to be doing is you need to be journaling those trades, making sure that you understand why you're red, what's happening on those red days. Start to journal, start to reflect back on what's happening. Are you adding to a loser? Are you getting into the trade too early? What are you doing to make it red? Come on, 10 cents to go now, DWAC.
I could have moved out here and be green now, Scott.
There you go.
After adding 3 times. But, you know, another 20 cents up, I'm red. I'm still waiting for the breakdown. The breakdown did not come yet. It's not there. The breakdown should be somewhere under 53.50 semi-whole number. And again, a series of red trades happens to everyone. So if you have a series of red trades, the main problem is a mental problem. It's not likely that you will have a series of red trades, I mean a big series of red trades. It's just not likely. I mean, you do have it every once in a while, but if it keeps continuing, if you just keeps on having more and more red trades, it's a mental issue. The only way to get over a mental issue like that is two options. One, drop your size dramatically. Drop your size dramatically. I mean, just lose a 0 or something. Drop your size dramatically. Get back to green with extremely small size, which is absolutely not interesting size-wise. Just, you know, to gain some confidence. And once you gain some confidence, understanding that you can make money with extremely low size, and the S&P is under the lows and Nasdaq is under the lows too. Come on, DWAC. So just drop your size dramatically and slowly get back to green once you gain more confidence. So as a big series of red trades, it's only a mental issue. Less of, you just, you know, stop trusting yourself that much, getting into, you know, thoughts, whatever, it's just a mental thing.
Come on, need a bigger breakdown now. Underneath that 53.50, that's target here.
Stefan, I'm not sure I understood your question. What trading you need to make sure you have adequate? Scott, do you understand this question?
Which one is that? The trading platform or the? Stefan's question is, what trading platform do you use? Is that the one you're looking at?
Trading platform? No. What trading, he says. Oh, maybe I don't see it right. Oh, right. It was not. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it was on my side. I didn't see it. I mean, it was hidden for some reason. I don't know why. What trading platform I use? I use the Colmex platform, Stefan. I use the Colmex, the new Colmex platform, the version 2, so-called. There's plenty of trading platforms out there, so I use the Colmex platform. I think it's probably one of the best. I use the CFD Colmex platform, which gives me a huge advantage because I don't have any slippage. I don't have any, I mean, up to 3 cents. But compared to a regular stock equities platform, that's a huge advantage. So sorry for that, I didn't see. Oh, DWAC did not crash. Tony, I mean, it depends. KSS did not trigger today. So I was waiting for KSS to trigger and to go short. It did not fail to me because it did not trigger. Once I take a look at the stock and it held high. I'm watching it. It was really holding high. I was looking for a bigger move to the downside, and then I would have moved in. You can't just move in. When you have a big gap, you can't just take a short based on the fact that it is a big gap down. You have to look for a confirmation. Only if you have a confirmation, if it really is moving down at some point, then it should become a gap and go valid trade. And also, these don't make more than 70% of the time, don't succeed more than 70% of the time. Maybe even less, maybe 65%, I'm not absolutely sure about that. But KSS never triggered today. So it's not all about the fact that it came down. Some companies just move higher because people want to average down their loss or think it's a big company that should move higher. There's plenty of reasons to think why a gap and go could fail. And KSS is a good example of that. So they just don't all make it. But you need to eliminate those which do not look as good as a gap and go looks like. So from the technical perspective, KSS never triggered today. I posted it here in the trading room. It did not trigger. Walk through my thought process in trading big market gaps. Well, to be honest, at zeros, I hate trading big market gaps. When we have a big market gap, like over 1% or so, even less, 0.8%, I tend not to do that well as a trader. If I'm looking at many of my losing days, some of them has to do with big market gaps. So I guess your question comes from that. I'm not sure I can, it's a little bit harder for me to understand where the market's going on a big gap. Let's say we have a down gap, 1%, S&P 500. I do know that it is likely that the S&P will move higher in the direction of closing the gap, but it will not close the gap and then it will come down. The problem is timing everything. And I do find that I have some issues in timing the process. Okay, will it move up now? Will it stop moving up now and start moving down? And I tend to get into trades not really figuring out the exact reversal times once the market is moving up or down and so on. So for me, based on my experience, big market gaps, I don't feel comfortable. I have an issue with that. So there are some rules, but the timing is also important. I do know that the S&P, let's say we started with a big gap up, is likely to come down. But up to which point? When is it going to stop coming down and reverse move higher, which is more likely with a big gap up? And the opposite, of course. I'm not sure I know, well, I'm sure I don't know. And I tend not to do that good when we have big market gaps. So turns out that on big market gaps, I wouldn't say I'm losing money more than I'm making money. I would just say it's harder for me to trade these days. Eddie, you're right. Most stocks will close gaps, but not gaps over 3%. So when, for example, DWAC started today with a gap down of, I believe, 6-7% or so, it's not likely that it will close. It is more likely that it will continue the gap. On the GME side, you're right. That's a good example of a gap and go that just didn't work out. GME failed. What you need to notice with GME, it was a very big gap up, and sometimes stock like that do fail with very big gap ups or downs. So should take this into consideration. But I think it was more likely for GME to succeed, but it definitely is a failing gap and go. But it's a big gap, and when you have a big gap of over 3%, it's not likely to close the gap like GME is doing now. It's more likely to behave like DWAC, which I hope will finally make the big move down, and it's not.
Not like GME. GME's big move down has been all day long. for the most part today.
My stop in GME now is going to be over 55.50, maybe less. As it is right now, although I added under 54, it still is in green territory for me, but this could change very quickly. Now the market and the Nasdaq, S&P and the Nasdaq do continue moving lower. Nasdaq was green today and it's down 1.17. S&P is down almost 0.5 and DWAC is not responding. Well, it did. It is trending lower. I should trust the trend. Let's call it this way. The amount of stop loss that I use as is normally, well, let's call it this way. I'm looking for the same as my target, 1-to-1 risk reward. I'm trying, depending on the stock, depending on how much I believe in the stock or so on. My stop loss is based on the technical formation of the stock that I'm trading. So always looking for a technical formation. For example, right now, if you watch DWAC, you will see that there's a resistance at around 55.30 or so, maybe 20. So that should be somewhere over there should be my stop loss. So it's all based on technical analysis, but it also has to do with my quantity. Sometimes I will take more quantity because I think, again, I will calculate my quantity based on my stop loss, but sometimes I do take more risk per trade because I believe I've got a better trade. I thought so in DWAC when I shorted it. Again, under 54, and so far it's not proving. Why do I think that it has been a little bit harder to trade recently? I'm having really good 3 weeks now. The last 3 weeks are very good. So I'm doing good recently. But if I go back, I had 2 red weeks, and then now I have 3 green weeks. I don't think I lost money this week. I think this could be the first day when I could be losing money. Not sure. Depends on what DWS is going to do next. But I don't see the last 3 weeks as being hard to trade. They were kind of good for me.
Yeah, myself too. And the only losing potential day would be today unless this DWAC gets moving to the downside. I've really got to have a nice move down for to get green here. And I'm also looking for another trade and maybe hoping for our IPOs today. And those of you that haven't traded the IPOs, we trade them one way. And hopefully we get an opportunity to do that today.
Stefan, brokerage fees are, it depends on the broker, but normally you shouldn't pay more than, depends on the volume it trades, 0.6 cents per share, something like that. So let's say up to $6 for 1,000 shares. That should be the cost you pay for on the brokerage side. If you want to know more about Colmex, then just send Clifton a message. AGUM, let's take a look at AGUM. Anyway, I'm out of the last of my 100 shares in Baba. Market is coming down and it's not stopping really. Everything's coming down other than DWAC. AGUM is trending lower very nicely. Likely to continue, especially now. The market is accelerating lower right now. KSS is really just going sideways. Sorry to say this, but just like DWAC, shouldn't get close, shouldn't trade it. Even if it's going to come down, did not prove to have a trend.
It would have been great to be on the short side of GME, but just never really, that thought never really entered into my mind today.
Okay, the market is accelerating lower. Quite an acceleration in the Nasdaq and the S&P. Nasdaq is down 1.5%, S&P almost touching 0.7. We are moving lower. And I was waiting for TWSC to break down. It did not. Maybe it will. Just the key to my success today, DWAC. Should I just accept the fact that it's going sideways and move out while I'm still in green? Red for the day, green for DWAC, of course.
AMC doing nothing. I'm just going over my list from this morning. ESI, nothing but down.
Okay, just made up my mind. A cent over 54.50, I'll be out.
You're waiting for a pullback now. The only other stock I'm looking at is DISCA, possibly over 30.50.
Out. Oh.
Okay, looking at the DISCA trade now, going to take it over 30.50 here. Target 31, maybe close to it.
My first red day for the week.
NVDA, Alejandro, NVDA. Take a look at it. Looks like I traded NVDA a bunch this week. I mean, down in the down market, watch the watch the overall market here. If you're going to go long, it's a risk, but as long as this market starts to pop a little bit here, you're going to be watching the Qs. We got a little move off the bottom, and NVDA is certainly joining in. See how it pans out for you here. We'll watch it together.
Guys, I'm done trading today. You can see my results here. Actually started well today with DWAC. And then the second trade, just a small loss. I was a little bit better. I had more in profits in DWAC. I just closed my second trade, actually kept adding at a bit of a loss. I had a small winner in BABA, a very big loser in GME, which took me down. So started my day in green, moved to red. Yesterday I started in red, moved to green. I was hoping to get back to green with DWAC, it just didn't work out. And also a loser in Visa. So that's my first losing day for the week. I will finish my week in green territory. It's a nice week for me, so no big deal. I could handle one losing day. It's actually a good week. Guys, I want to thank you all for being here with us today. Thank you for watching. Thank you if you're on YouTube. If you don't mind giving us a like, then it helps our channel, and we will really appreciate the fact that you liked it. If you don't mind, just hit that like button for us. I want to wish you all a great weekend. Enjoy your weekend. Rest well. We're going to have another busy week next week. So all the best. Thank you for following. See you next week. Bye, Scott.
Yep, Meir, have a wonderful weekend. Enjoy yourself. Be safe, and we'll see you back here on Monday morning. Traders, as I take over the room, I am red as we speak. As Meir takes off for the weekend, we're going to continue on here. We're still in the first session here, the morning session. We have 3 sessions today, morning, lunch, and afternoon. We'll get everything taken care of here, get you all dialed in for the rest of the morning here. Again, a couple of IPOs that we're going to be looking at here this morning. Hopefully we get these. I am out of the DISCA or the DWAC trade, and I am long DISCA right now, DISCA, as posted here at that 30.50. My target is going to be right at 30.80, 30.90. So we're going to watch this one together, and then hopefully the IPOs come on, and we are getting involved with the IPOs here. About 9 cents to go here on DISCA. And I want to wish Meir another great weekend and good trading this morning. I thought the market overall kind of cheated us, faked us out this morning. Started a little bit like it was going to go. We'll watch this real quickly here on the SPY. NASDAQ's about the same. Had a nice move right off the bat higher, and then we've just given that all up. The real short today was really the SPY or the triple Qs underneath yesterday's close. They continued to roll down. Some of the stocks that we were looking at didn't necessarily react with it, although certainly GME did. And that caught me flat-footed here. That's why I was long the stock and then got stopped out here with a loss, and that's what turned my day red. So DISCA is where I'm at right now. And we're going to continue on with this trade here as we get into the latter part of the morning. Again, today at somewhere between now and 11:30, maybe now and noon, we're going to have the IPOs come aboard. We have 2 of them that are coming on board right now, or not right now, but sometime this morning. Hopefully Michael will be able to hear me today. We'll be able to go back and forth as we normally do. DISCA looking good again. 30, 30.90, 30.80, right around in there. Watch it now. Watch DISCA. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely add to it if we get over, say, 31. Could add over 31. Let's watch it together here. Yes, definitely. No, not in PDD. No, not in the PDD trade. Let's put it over here where DWAC is. Since I'm out of this trade, nice move PDD. 56 is our entry, right? I'd taken it off my radar. Where did it get to here? Did it get to 56? Yeah, 56.06. I did not get in. Ad zero's just shorted KSS. We'll put that up over here. Take a look at it. Yeah, break of 47. Looks good. Just need DISCA now to keep coming. Remember, keep an eye out for the two IPOs that we have today. Two IPOs are, Clifton's got them listed here, CINC and Vigil, VIGL. Make sure that we take care of that. Okay, CINC just opened. So let's take a look at CINC. I'll put it up here. Okay, up 32%. Volume is a little light right now. Hey, Michael, good morning to you. Sound pretty good this morning so far.
Hear you also very well. If we don't talk at the same time, I can hear you perfectly, actually.
Perfect, perfect. Well, it went from being up 30%.
Yeah, it's been a while without IPOs, like 2-3 weeks. Let's hope that the crop of 2022 will be, I don't want to say a lot better, but better than the crop of 2021, which wasn't the best that I can remember.
Yeah, well, this first one here just got halted. How about that? Okay, one down, one to go. Again, next one will be Vigil, VIGL. Still not open. CINC. That's really tough on an IPO when it gets halted.
Indeed,
can be really good or really bad.
2021 was a great year for IPOs in terms of record numbers. But for us as day traders, tell me one stock that you can remember off the back of your head other than Roblox that we trade now every day. You tell me. I don't remember even one. Yeah, RIVN. Okay, so 2. All right. So two, it's out of maybe 800 that came out.
Okay, traders, I am long PDD. I'm in there late, but I am long the stock as we posted here. Michael, how was your morning trading?
Pretty much flat now on the day. Had two trades in BEKE and one in a small cap. Nothing to write home about. Missed the short trade that you guys traded in Tesla, although it's been glued to my screens now as a potential long short trade almost on a daily basis. I did not trade DWAC. I don't know. I don't like the spreads in that stock, but it's still on my watch list for whatever reason. Guys, if you want to see a good mover today, take a look at DISCA, Discovery. That's the Discovery channel that most of you have in your homes. An amazing day today after an upgrade. I don't remember who upgraded it, but this upgrade worked to perfection. I mean, the stock is up big time, and now I'm waiting for a pullback. Other stocks that are strong include the shipping companies or the cruising companies like RCL, CCL, and NCLH, the Chinese stocks, LCID, Alcoa. That's pretty much the strength side. On the negative side, semiconductors are down big time today. I don't know the reason for that. PayPal, Tesla, the Qs, biotechs, all red.
Jens, let's wait till that 144. I think that'll kind of confirm the upside move here. Again, you're going to be wanting to watch that and also the overall market, because the overall market right now, we've come off the bottom, but we're stuttering here. I mean, if this will continue in that upward progression right here, then great. But I don't know. Could be faking us out here and looking for more downside. So you just need to be careful. That first IPO still halted. PDD target about 40 cents. About 40 cents. You're welcome, Jens. You're welcome.
We are back in a bear flag formation on the SPY. If you remember, yesterday we traded nearly 3 bear flags during the trading day. So if we learn from anything from yesterday, is that a V-shape up is now questionable. Usually those V-shapes work in the morning with a lot of volume. Right now we are at the lows. We'll see where this Friday is going to take us. The job report at 8:30 in the morning came out very, very unconclusive and didn't help much. CINC, yeah, it's like selling off sharply right now. So it started up like 20%, now it's nearly flat.
Let's watch for confirmation, Jens, on GME. I'm going to watch it. Yeah, it's right at its $16 IPO price now on CINC. This is where you take a risk on it if you needed to trade it, Virgil, right here at its opening price. You keep a short leash on it here in case it runs under 16. But this would be a natural buy point on the stock if you're trying to bottom fish here. It's going to have some support at the $16 price.
Mara, Ayman is trending lower all day. The daily is a disaster. I see no reason why would you offer to buy it. It's a cheap entry after it's traded 2 months ago at 80, so now 27 is looks expensive. 27.50 actually was expensive this morning. I don't know. I don't see any great support here. Trades between 28 and 27.50. It's a falling knife over the last month and a half. And it's not really a stock that trades based on its own merits. Of course, Bitcoin-related price action altogether.
PDD looking good again. 56.40 target. 56.40 target. PDD.
CINC indeed is very spready at this point. You're right. The spreads are 20 cents, not 40, but again,
There's our target on PDD. Give it a couple more cents here, and I'm going to come out of PDD, just helping me recover from being red this morning. Still a little ways to go.
guys, the Chinese sector has been one of the strongest over the last week. So you have PDD, JD, Baba, BKE, FUTU. So plenty of stocks and good movers from that sector. Amongst others, of course, you can trade Baidu, but I just named a couple that are easier to trade. A good day for DKNG. I'm watching also for a trade in DKNG, but not while the market is moving lower.
Yeah, I think that CINC is going to be done here. The support at 16 is not that good. Made an attempt to go higher, just didn't. One more IPO. It's VIGL. So just keep an eye out for the VIGL trade. Yeah, I mean, take a look at the overall market right now. What you're starting to see now is that market, like we talked about, going up this morning, just like yesterday, going up, kind of flattening out for a few bars, maybe 15, 20 minutes, and then straight flushing down. We're about ready to break the lows again of the day, just coming up on the 11:30 hour, really.
I'm searching for short trades, guys. It's never easy in this market, but watching TSM, Apple. Tesla has been erotic over the last couple of weeks. Strongly up, sharply down, up again, down again. It's been a real hassle to deal with that one. If you are an investor, you don't know. Every day brings new changes. ADI, let's take a look.
AMLX.
ADY 167.50. Already broke that level. But a great day for a short trade there. Good for you, Matthew. If you manage to caught it anywhere on this big move down.
AMLX was
IPO. Is there another IPO?
Yeah, I didn't have this one on. Here's the AMLX trade. Still low on volume. We'll keep an eye on it. That entry would be over the $21 mark, so it's got a ways to go. Still in the PDD trade, yes. Probably true, Stuart. Yep. PDD still looking good. 56.50 target. No trade AMLX. Something we could watch to see if it gets up to 21, but until then, no trade. Very slow right now. Very slow. There's the PDD trade.
Yeah.
I'm going to use this opportunity to come out of it, selling into the strength out at 56.43. 3/4 of the trade out 56.43. Just taking 43 cents from the PDD trade. Not bad. Small green trade helps me out. Yeah, we'll watch it go. Next stop will be that 56.50 and then over the top. Randy, let me take a look at it. We'll go right here where GME is. ISIG. Yeah, it looks great. 24. I'll join you here. I'll post it and join you. One to watch over the lunch.
The discovery trade looks good over 30.20, I think. Assuming it doesn't break 30, it's a good trade. I wish it will pull back to the VWAP level. That will be better, but this 30 support also looks good. Well,
Nice, nice, TVG. And PDD a lot more than what we thought here. 200 more shares out right here on PDD, just 100 to go. I would have kept the full share size. It could have turned green here, I think. 67 out, 56, 67 out, just 100 shares to go now. Nice trade. Thank you for that trade. Yep. Matthew's looking at BEKE. Yeah, looks good. 2050. Yep. You don't even have to wait till 52. 50 would be fine. Then stop it right here underneath the VWAP. Yep.
also, DKNG made a nice move, but missed the 2650 or 55, which was a good entry there. Too bad. As if you're looking at FSR, and we're looking at it almost on a daily basis, not a great day for FSR today, but I'm still hoping that we can find a trade there.
Yeah, PDD looks great. No trade ISIG, one that I'll be watching over lunch, and this gives us a good break here to turn it over to Michael. I'll be back right after lunch. I'll take you all the way through to the close today till that 4 o'clock mark. Going to be a red morning for me. So, first trade of the day got me red, kept me red here. It's about 12:10 to the red this morning. Hopefully work on that as we get into the afternoon session here. So I will see everybody afterwards. Michael, remember, you do have one IPO to look forward to here. Hopefully this does the trick for everybody here. That IPO is VIGL. VIGL. So keep an eye on that.
It's on my watch list, Scott. Yeah, it's on my watch list. Keeping an eye.
Perfect. And I'm gonna be in this ISIG trade over 24 and just keeping the 100 shares left of PDD over the lunch break here. So Michael, it's all yours. You can take down the charts. Traders, I'll see you back in just a little bit. Everybody have a great lunch hour.
Thank you, Scott. So trades to watch for: BK over 2050 triggered. Discovery broke under 30. No trade there. And I missed the DKNG reversal, which was good for 20 cents, maybe 25 cents plus. A stock that's doing very well today, guys, is LMND. Last time we traded it, it was over, I don't know, $100 or 80. Now it's at a discount. I don't have a trade though in LMND at this point. Also, I want to prepare for the market reversing lower. which is always a challenge, has been a challenge this week. The INC is dead at 16. Weird. mRNA long, let's take a look. If it is at a round number, you got me hooked. No, not really. Where was a good entry in mRNA in retrospect? Hard to tell because the stock is trading under the VWAP. It's in a doji. So if you ask me, I have no reason to be in this trade or look for even a trade. I'm watching zero volumes and zero ranges, and nevertheless, it's it's always a big mover if you able to buy it very, very cheap. In this case, maybe 215. I don't know. Yeah, Discovery though broke the pattern. That's the problem there. So if you buy it now at 30.20, your stop loss is going to be, instead of 20 cents, 40 cents. So that's the drawback of the trade. ISIG? ISIG was posted by Scott, over 24, guys. Actually at the entry right now. A bit spready though. Let me take a look at RCL. RCL. Well, finally a good day this week for RCL. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. 81 was posted in the room. Risk reward is good. You know what? For those who bought it at 81, you can take the trade with 20 cents of risk, hopefully get 50 cents. 2 to 1 is good. Or very good in this case. On the weak side, guys, watch Chewy. Chewy is very weak. There's no entry there. Roku is very weak. CYTK, although CYTK is very spready, so I will not trade CYTK. The banks are reporting next week, so that's going to be a big deal for the market. Citigroup, yeah, Citigroup has been, I don't want to say doing great this week because it's only 1 week, but the overall trend on the daily is down over the last 6 months. PDD continues to be amazing. So are many other Chinese stocks. JD, hold on a second, guys. Let me bring in the charts. $0.50 in DKNG for those who are more aware of it, about it than me. Anyway. Yeah, let's take a look at TMUS, which is T-Mobile. Wow. You should have posted this one though at 110. How is it going to help us right now? I just can say wow, but I cannot trade it. Beautiful break under 110 for almost $1 in, I don't know, 2 minutes, 4 minutes. Beautiful. All I can do is add it now to my watch list, but really it's a beautiful trade. ABSI long, let's take a look. ABSI. I don't know. I don't trade the small caps or try to stay away from them. In this case, the stock is downtrending following the gap. So where is a good entry? I don't know, maybe check it at 8. 770 was also a good entry. Or looked to be a good entry. Wow, TMUS was unbelievable. Anyway, shame on us for not, being aware of this one. Is Apple a buy? I don't think Apple is a buy today, the way it trades and the way the market trades. It's maybe a short at the view up. I don't know what it is on my watch list, but it's not a buy. It's not. I don't like it. It's very flat and unresponsive. I don't think there's going to be anything special today in the stock. Maybe I'm wrong, but we'll see later. Baba long. Okay, hold on. Where is Baba? Well, Baba is moving up, but I don't see an entry. The entry was not a problem in PDD, in BKE. Let me check other stocks. JD, I'm also watching JD, but I don't see an entry there right now either. So. Wow, PDD is killing it. Unbelievable. Roblox, let's take a look. Oh, Roblox is showing a lot of weakness sorry, since 3 weeks ago. 84 short? I don't know. There's no technical pattern to work with this trade. Or I don't see one right now. I think wait. You wait and you'll find better trades. The market is at the VWAP, meaning at resistance. Let's see what happens from here. Oracle finally found a bottom after moving down almost 3 weeks straight. 3 weeks straight, basically eliminating all the amazing move on earnings like a month ago. What about an entry point though? Where is the entry point? It's not like I see an entry point in the stock. So watch for an entry point and then maybe we can trade it. We need to see a pullback. Our job is though to find better trades than this one. I hope we will find better trades. Open short, let's take a look. Open short 11.18 or 11.20. Okay, but the risk reward is not that great. Looks good. Being that it is not a great mover. Risk is like 10 cents of risk, maybe 20 cents or 20 cents of target. I don't think this is a good enough mover. We need better movers. Or I hope we'll find better movers. Wow, the 30-20 trade in Discovery is still alive. But the stop loss is no longer 20 cents. It's more like 30 to 35 cents. The VWAP is at 50 cents. What is this one? HOUR, hour loop. Looks like an IPO. I don't know what it is. It's weird. Maybe it is a SPAC, although I don't see any daily behind it. VIGL. Okay, let's take a look at the VIGL. Wow. Down 13%. Looks kind of ugly. Yeah, Ike's for long. Ike's at this point for a long trade. Looks like it will break 12. That's what I see right now. Very good support at 12. Zero buying power. But I'm not going to short it, of course, in the first 2 minutes. CINC is also not doing anything, maybe later. If anybody's looking for a power play there, 1650 looks to me like a power play. Wow, Discovery doesn't want to give us a chance, but those who bought BEKE, it's at the partial level now at 2075, and it's a very good mover. AMD short 133. Questionable, you know. It's gonna work only if the market's gonna help you with this one, Matthew. I don't see this stock delivering a good move without the market moving down. Let's see what else. Okay, I'm waiting. The market is at the VWAP. Watching JD, 69 is a potential entry, or 69.50 is a potential entry. You know what? I will skip it. I don't like it that much at this point for a long play. Everything is going to be now decided by the way the market trades up from the VWAP or as expected down from the VWAP. You'll see in a couple of minutes. Overall, I think it's down from the VWAP, but we've seen beautiful V-shapes, maybe not over lunch though. Tesla long. Tesla is now sitting under the VWAP. I don't see a reason to buy it. Or sell it or do anything like that. Very flat. Those who were in BEK or took the BEK 2050, take the partial, guys. Looks a bit extended now, and best take the partial and wait for the round number, which can be next 21, but that's on the second partial. We may see the market pulling back. We may see. Okay, guys, we've been waiting for this discovery for like ages, over 30-20. It broke, kind of broke the pattern, but I think we're still good with this trade. It's coming up to the 30-20 and then moving down, and it's been doing so for like a long period of time. Anyway, looks like we're moving up, guys. So longs are good, the BK is good. We should continue looking for longs. That's a good question. What is the stop loss? I'm going to use 20 cents. The real stop loss is more like 40 cents, though. But I'm not going to use 40 cents on this pattern. It's not reasonable. 20 cents is good enough. It should deliver a good move over 30-20. Now, if it's not going to deliver the move, come back, move up. I fear it's also, extended. Anyway, we'll see. Worst case scenario for me is going to be 30, or 29.98. So hoping the 30 is going to be support. EOG, let's take a look. Hold on a second. Discovery is about to trigger. Okay, now let's see it move to 30.50. If we can get to 30.50, that's a good partial. Not going to be easy because this is kind of a late entry, but let's hope. There are some bids there. So initial move, okay, but we need the 30.50. We cannot expect less than that. Stop loss is going to be under 30. EOG, I cannot, 96 was the entry. Yeah, not bad. Actually, a straight 30-cent up move in EOG. Beautiful. But I cannot wait for a trade like half an hour, more than an hour, and then not trade it and trade something else. Although this setup is very nice in EOG. Wow, the IPOs today, horrible. What the hell happened with those IPOs? The market is supporting the long trade, so I was expecting more from this initial move in discovery. Keep in mind that, like I said, we are very extended. The stock started to trade at 29 or broke over 29, and now we want to buy it at 30 plus. Not that great, but nevertheless. GME short? Well, I didn't trade GME for, I think, more than a year. Short where? 130. Where's the entry though? 138, 139, 137. I myself, I'm staying away from this stock. Guys, look at the response in Apple. As soon as the market is doing something, this is a long. Stop loss in Discovery, 29.98. So 22 cents of risk. I don't think it's worth more. The chances of us getting 40 cents or 50 cents here are, let's face it, not that great. Guys, who took ISIG? I'm not watching it because I didn't take it, but those who took ISIG finally spiked up 50 cents, pulled back to the entry, now up $1. So the risk is definitely covered by now, big time. So I would be cautious with the GME short trade. It may move in a different direction also, meaning higher. With GME, you'd never know what's going on. Earnings in GME, this stock is not really that much motivated by earnings. It's like more like the hype, and I mean the hype is long gone. But I don't know. There are some, I guess, some forums pushing it. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not really watching GME anymore. Okay, so discovery back at the entry. Let's see if we can find other trades that are interesting. The SPY is trending higher from the lows, but let's see the range today. Well, not bad, but far from being a great range. Tesla, I don't see a lot of movement, I-man in Tesla. I see actually super choppy, nothing interesting type of movement. Why are you so keen on Tesla? It's never an easy trade, and now it's, look, it's very choppy. Okay, I'm going to be out in Discovery any second now. Super disappointing, this move. Instead of that, we could have traded the trade that was posted in the room in FSR. FSR was way better than any pattern in Discovery. Yeah, Discovery. Discovery is DISCA, DISCA. Why is it a 3-digit or 5-digit NASDAQ stock? I don't know, but there aren't that many that are showing 5 digits. It's like Comcast. If you remember, guys, the Comcast is also a 5-digit stock. So the market continues lower, very slowly, after a nice move up. Is there anybody in this at this point long PDD? If so, use 57 now is stop loss. Looks great. I wanted to say, nearly wanted to say let's add, but no. This is not a market to add right now. Wow, Discovery diving. What a horrible trade. So not even 26.70 would have 80 would have saved us. Anyway, maybe the VWAP. Maybe the VWAP. I'm out of the trade already though. Okay, I'm looking for short trades. Let's take a look, guys, at GOS. Entry is going to be under 34.30, stop loss over 34.50. Should we trade it? I'm looking at the volumes, no. Looking at the pattern, yes. Looking at the risk reward, yes. Okay, so let's move into GOS under 34.30. You know what? I'm not going to take the trade. The volume is ridiculous. Less than 1 million shares. Not going to trade it. Let's look for better movers. XPEV. Wow, XPEV and LI have been horrible this week. 5 days, one dodgy and 4 red bars. Short 45 looks good, yeah. Want to enter at 45.10 already? I think 45 is better. Wow. As soon as I'm looking at Tesla, I'm thinking, wow, maybe this is a better entry at 29.80. Look how the stock moves at the right place. So at the VWAP, the VWAP was actually at 68. It came down to 70, and now it moved like lightning. Well, not like lightning, but definitely moved fast. So XPV looks good, not great, but good. The time frame for the reversal in Discovery to get 30 cents in 4 minutes was maybe 2 minutes, maybe a minute. 29.80, now it's at 30.10. Unbelievable. The stop on XPV, let's take a look again. At this point, over 45.40. But I will suggest do not rush in this trade. I don't know, it doesn't look that great to me at this point. I'm still, I'm looking for short trades, but I can't find anything that I would say, wow, yeah, it looks great. New highs for BEKE for those who bought the 2050. So the target for the second partial is 2095. That's a good one. Do you believe discovery or what? Unbelievable, man. Neo, let's take a look. Neo is not a good day trading stock, Matthew, anymore. I would suggest killing it. Killing it from our watch list. It barely moves. It's like a small cap right now. Also, it's not a good mover. It doesn't have also a good trend today. CCL, RCL, and NCLH are really working beautiful today, guys. If you can keep an eye at least on NCLH, RCL was posted in the room. I don't have a new trade there, but worth watching. All are at the highs of the day, all of them. Tesla continues to be very, very flat. Very. I'm not a fan of it, so let's put it this way. I don't have charts enough to post a Novavax. A beautiful move over 128. What can I say, you know? Wow, $4 in 10, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 minutes, $4. NYT is a stock that's been trading sharply lower today, but that's on the daily chart. Intraday, it's sharply higher. Well, not sharply higher, but higher from the lows over the last, let's call it 2.5 hours. The question is what's going on now, up or down? Based on the daily and and the numbers should move lower, but I'm not sure, really. I would short it at the VWAP if possible. Now at 42, it can easily move up or down a lot. Down still 8%. Apple is a byproduct of the market. It has nothing to show on its own merit right now or today. AMC, let's take a look. I'm searching mainly for longs, not for shorts. But also, you know, with this market not going anywhere, anything is possible. Why I like or don't like AMC? I don't like it because it's trending lower all day with all the price action under the VWAP. So you'll need a lot of volume to make it, deliver a good move. The VWAP is under 23.25, so that makes a target of 20 cents, and the risk is pretty much the same. Doesn't look that great, Matthew. Also, the intraday pattern is not that great. So you want to make money in the long session, you need to trade like really the best of the best because most of the stocks are not doing anything positive. Or anything negative for that matter. They're not doing anything, period. And we may see a pullback, well, we may see a pullback, I don't know, but we may see a move back to the VWAP. Which is not going to help any leading stock like Apple, Tesla, and such. So I wish we had an IPO because IPOs on day one are the type of the type of a trade where you don't expect it to move like the market, but I don't see it happening right now. Back to the VWAP. Yeah, very choppy or super choppy, whatever you want to call it, guys. So what? Now we have to look for short trades. Chewy. I forgot about Chewy, which is a very weak stock today, but um, moving sideways, touch the V up, move down. 49. I'm not sure where's the entry. It's not like you have a clear tested level. I would say 49, 48.90. Stop loss like 25 to 30 cents. Looks very flat though, SRK. Volume is zero right now also on the stock. Wow. Let's see if we punch through the VWAP and declare looking for shorts or what. Like Chewy reacted with a nice move now. On absolutely no volume. I didn't see even one share traded, but I guess somebody traded the 49 short. Risk is, let's see, 29, 30, let's call it 30 cents. Target, target. I would say 48.60 to 50. Short on Facebook or F, Ford. I don't know if you can get even 10 cents out of Ford. The daily is very strong and the VWAP is just below, so it may signal support. No, I don't think this is a good enough idea. Also, it's not a good trading stock, a day trading stock, I mean. Wow. Just watching Swim, which was a great trade in the morning session, short and turned to be a great long later. Netflix. What's going on with Netflix, guys? Why are you so hung up on Netflix? It's such a tough day trading stock, a horrible mover, and spreads. I suggest find a better trading partner for us. This one is horrible, really. The price tag is misleading. You think it's a good mover, it's not. Nothing is a good mover right now. Yeah, don't even bother with Netflix. It needs to go to split before we can trade it. Now right now it has no volumes, nothing that will make it a day trading favorite. Nothing. Quite the opposite. Wow, guys, do you see anything that's moving? I don't see anything that's moving. Like the market is halted at this point. Other than maybe the Chinese stocks. Let's take a look again at PDD at 57.50. 57.50 or 57.60. I'm not sure which one is the entry, but it has good support at 57. being that most of you or some of you are in the trade already, those who are in the trade can consider adding here at 57.50, but the risk is going to be 50 cents around. So let me see other trades. JD, nothing. BKE, nothing. Well, I have a breakout trade, but who wants to buy a breakout trade over lunch? Novavax. No, Novavax went through a $4 move from 128, and now it reads to relax, and you need to find a clear entry here because Novavax is a crazy mover. You don't want to lose $2 over lunch. Very fast. I don't know. I don't see a new entry. Let the stock relax and pull back a bit, maybe to the view up area. I don't see a new entry right now. Oh. Where is our next trade, guys? Long, short, or no trade? Those are the options right now. Even if we don't trade, we can prepare ourselves for trades. That NYT still sits at the 44, no movement at all, which actually can make it a candidate for a long. But it's what's the risk there? The risk there is the risk is not that big. NVIDIA is very flat today, but doesn't look that great on the daily anymore, at least not over the last month. You want to short it to 73.30. Well, the resistance is at the VWAP. Can you hold on if it pulls back with the market, not supporting any trade, Julio, sorry. Why are we trading such a lousy land session for the second day in a row? We deserve better, guys. At least you have, the morning session was good, but not great today. The lunch sessions were good Tuesday and Wednesday. Yesterday it was boring. Today continues to be boring. I don't know if we're heading lower. We're stuck at the VWAP and we're not moving. Whatever that means, you know. You know, Chewy was a nice trade short. Chewy made 50 cents. Beautiful trade for those. I don't remember who posted it, but risk was 30 cents. It reached nearly 50 cents. Let's put it this way: if we pick a side right now and find a trade, and the market is not responding to that side, that's not good. That's why I'm trying to, hold on. I wanted to say, let's go buy PDD over 57.50. It has a 50-cent stop loss. I don't know if I can allow myself to tell you that with no market support at all. I was watching, Matt, I was watching HOWR. It's an $8 stock, not our favorite type of trading stock. I don't know. It's we have better trades than this one, way better. I don't know if it looks like it's in as an IPO, but it wasn't posted on the list. If you ask me, I will stay away from it because the risk reward on those $8 stocks is horrible. I'm not buying Discovery unless it's at the VWAP. That's it. And you can see anytime it goes down to the VWAP, everybody's buying it. So why would I buy it at 30 cents higher? If I cannot buy it at 29.80 or 85, I'm not going to buy it. That's the entry in Discovery, period. So either you wait or not, but I'm not going to buy it at 30.10. We already made this mistake already once today. We're basically crawling like lower. KSS short, let's take a look. KSS, it's trending higher all day, so why is the short trade? Any trade was good for long after 11. Actually, hold on a second. It was a gap down, then the stock moved up. But the intraday trend is higher. So if you tell me I bought it at 47, I would have said, oh wow, an amazing trade, good for you. It's still a long. To me, it looks still a long, with or without market support. Now it has 48 as the support. Now, what's going to happen if it drops 48? I don't know, but I still think the trend is clear up. Well, if there is a trend, it's not down. Mm. I don't know if the market will reverse. The market, take a look, guys, take a look at the volume. This is your first um, indication if anything is going to happen, and nothing's happening. I mean, any stock that's moving up, it's immediately moving down. Any stock that's moving down is moving up, maybe other than Chewy. Chewy was a beautiful trade. NYT. Where was your entry, Travis? 43.80, the VWAP? I'm looking at it now. It's under the bear flag. Yeah, good for you. Guys, anybody has a short candidate? I'm watching, thinking, and I don't know if anything is a short candidate right now, other than NYT. Okay, that was which was actually trending higher. Yeah, very nice move in this stock, in NYT. Well, AMD is flat. Now TMUS is a short candidate, but I feel, like it is a very late entry with us missing the 110. Hold on a second, guys. Google, I don't think we traded Google here in this establishment for ages. Since before, I don't know, since before, when did we trade it last? I think years ago, maybe 5, maybe 10 years ago. Guess what? As soon as I'm taking away my eyes from FSR, it's moving up. Anyway. Yeah, it's all nice moves because the market moved up. Finally. It's not like Apple or Tesla are doing anything. Your platform is frozen. Which one? The new? You're trading the old one or the new one? If you're trading the old one, yeah, it's frozen. The old one is frozen. You're right. The new one is functional. I don't think you can observe it much in this market. I mean, hold on a second, guys. I need to fix something on my chart. Okay. Now I'm good. So, energy. Why is energy strong today? I'm not sure that I even paid attention. Up 1.2%. I don't know if it means strong or weak, but energy has been one of the best sectors over the last year to invest. I don't know. I don't know about individual stocks because we basically trade them, but not necessarily follow them that much. NYT short. It's possible, but again, I don't like the trend there. It's not really clear. It was sharply to the downside, then up, now down again. So no continuation. It can easily break or move higher, but the 40.50, 43.50, using the view up at 80, so 30 cents, it's reasonable, really. It's like looks like a good idea or a tradable idea. BYNG, that's BYND, sorry, BYND. BYND. 71.50. Why are you offering to pay so much for this? For this one, I don't know. I would suggest buy it cheaper, way cheaper. Maybe at the VWAP, maybe at 71. 71.50 is a power play in a stock that's not very strong. I don't want to say ever, but definitely not today. Guys, do you see anything that's moving? The SPY is not moving, the big movers are not moving, and the small caps, I'm searching, but I cannot seem to find anything interesting. Let's take a look again at NYT, or the short trade under 43.50. Looks good. You know what? It really looks good. If it gets down there to 43.50, the VWAP is at 43.72. So 22 cents of risk, plenty of reward. Yeah, the old platform, Linda, is not working. Hopefully they will fix it sooner than later. I will check also to see if it's guys, you can all switch to the new platform. I mean, I don't know what's the plan for each and every one of you, but you can easily switch now to the new platform, which most of us now, I think, trade now. And there are also some additional features being added soon. Okay, so what are we trading right now, guys? Longs, shorts, or nothing? Can you enter the stop loss before placing the order? What does it mean? No, you cannot. Before placing the order, how can you enter a stop loss on an order that's not being placed? I don't know. I'm not sure. You know what? Better ask somebody that's more attuned than me. If it's going to come down to the view up, I'm going to buy it. That's my second try in test in discovery. Yeah, let's buy it cheap. That's where everybody's buying it at 29.80 or 29.75, 29.90. It's like this is probably the entry point. Watching the chart going back, I don't know, 3 hours. Okay, JD broke the pattern. BK still looks good. And DKNG also broke the pattern. Ugly. Let's hope that Discovery can travel another 20 cents to the downside and will buy it at 29.80. Looks like Baba is giving up. It has a cup and handle breakdown now under 130. Well, not exactly, but looks like that's, I don't want to say the end for Baba after a very strong week. Wow, this market is, let's take a look at ABBV. Yeah, looks great over 153, 135.40. Yeah, looks very nice. Daily is, the daily is not that great today, but the pattern is a strong pattern. 135.40 in ABBV. Hold on a second. ABBV, my mistake. Yeah, I said AVVV. It's not. It's ABBV. If it gets up there, the target should be 135.80, so 40 cents, and the risk 40 cents as well. So you know what? Maybe the risk is not 40 cents. My mistake. The risk is 20 cents. 20 cents. But it's not trading a lot of volume or doing anything interesting right now. So let's wait. Another stock that's a good mover on the daily chart, but not a good mover on the intraday chart, is CAG, guys. CAG. Wow. What? A CAG over 34.80. I'm going to buy it. Risk on the trade 10 cents. The VWAP is at 70. So risk 10 cents on a CAG over 34.80. 10 cents of risk on CAG. If it continues lower under the VWAP, I guess I will have to give up on this trade also. Guys, another stock that's interesting, DKNG, DraftKings. Don't have an entry for it right now, but it's worth watching today. Up 4%. Wow, Discovery. It's unbelievable, man. Doing zero for 5 hours. As soon as we traded, it's moving down. As soon, amazing. And now, where was our entry? 20, I think, 30, 20. So two trades on the agenda, CAG over 34.80. That's 3 or 4 cents away. ABBV over 135.40. That's 7 cents away. You know, when we're trading a $130 stock, it's 7 cents away, and it's not doing anything. We have a problem. We have more than an hour. We have 3 more hours, but you're right. The market is not moving much right now. It doesn't necessarily mean that we not want to move later. Okay. Watch the market, guys. Hold on a second. ABBV over 135.40 triggered. I mean the trade. We'll take it with a 20-cent stop loss. No, I'm not going to use 40 cents and try to get to the 135.70. So everything is like on super mellow terms right now. I don't see any movement actually. It already triggered. I'm going to post CAG. If you didn't listen, so it's a couple of cents away, CAG over, what's the number there? Wow, everything is like super dead or what? I'm just imagining it. HTZ, let's take a look. HTZ looks, I don't know, like a short. Looks like a short HTZ under 23.50 or even 23.55 or 23.50. That's what I see. I don't see anything else. I mean, I'm not sure it's shortable. Let's see. Yeah, it is shortable. Yeah. Under 23.50 in NYX, sorry, not NYX, in HTZ. Our ABBV is dead. It moved up 1 cent. This is not what I signed up for. If the market will move up, watch guys for, I want to say Apple and Tesla, but I don't see anything interesting there either. Maybe a better entry in CAG will be the VWAP. The VWAP is at 70, 3470. That is the best trade. You know what was the best trade? BKE. Started at 2050, almost no pullback, now at the highs of the day. Perfect. Now the Chinese stocks are actually moving lower. Hopefully I'm not jinxing BK. Baba broke almost the lows, yeah? And this market is really, really nasty. I mean, not nasty, not doing anything, not cooperating with any trade. UNH, let's take a look. UNH was a great mover yesterday. Today it's in the middle of the range. What do you see there that's interesting? 45960. I don't know if you can call this type of a stock and really trust this, 60 or 50 because, one interesting thing, the spread is 5 cents. 5 cents of spread. Why is it not a long 460? Matthew, take a look at the chart. 460 long. Risk over the VWAP and the round number, risking like 50 cents. Worst case scenario. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. But guys, take a look for a split second at UNH. Normally, we don't trade this type of a stock, but this 460 reversal, which is a tested level, actually. The spreads are not, I said the spreads are 5 cents. Okay, they are not 5 cents. They are, 12 or 20 cents. Still, it's a $500 or 460 type of stock. Looks like there are lots of sellers at 460. Anyway, it's worth a trade there. The risk is 50 cents. So keep an eye. We normally don't trade this type of stocks, definitely not over lunch, but the setup here is, I don't want to say uniquely interesting, but it is interesting. Guys, BK killing it. Those who stayed in this trade are exactly at the target, 21. Perfect. The rest of the trades, anything but perfect. Horrible. Guys, let's cancel the CAG trade. Let's cancel the CAG trade and wait for CAG at the 70. Okay, at the 70. Wow, now it's spready, this United Health, but it had a nice breakout. Stop loss 459.50. Target $1. So let's go 2-1 on this 460 trade. $0.50 of risk and $1 as a target. I don't want to say it can easily deliver $1, but it can easily deliver $1. Over the 460.90, I'm taking the partial. Okay, took the partial at 97. So $1 in this one. Shit. As soon as they took the partial, the stock moved up another 40 cents. UNH, it was posted a couple of seconds ago in the room. Matt posted it, I think. Matthew is responsible for this good trade. Yeah, thank you, Matthew. I'm awake. I was nearly asleep for this whole lunch session. We talked about it like 10 minutes. You need to be, sometimes the trade is, he posted the trade like a minute before it moved up, really. Now take a look at the trade and why I liked it. I will give you exactly why, the reason. First of all, the only reason that I liked it is that it set at 461, 460, and you can see on the level 2 that there are hits at 460. So meaning there are lots of sellers there. I don't know what it means a lot because there was no pickup in volume, which is weird. But the VWAP is also exactly here, like 20 cents or 15 cents above. So, and take a look at the stop loss. The stop loss is not even 50 cents. I said 50 cents is 35 cents. So when can you trade a $400 stock with a 35-cent stop loss, which is 0.1%? Never. You can never trade this one with such little risk. Now, can this trade fail easily? Because look at this horrible market that we're trading or going into. So it was only good timing. Second partial, guys, 461.90. If you're you can post a limit order there, or I would lock $1 even on the second partial. So actually, the nice move was over 461, not over 460. Our other option was to get annoyed by this discovery, and guess what? Those who talked about the discovery trade, it goes down to 29.80. What happens? They buy it. So those who are watching for discovery, again, 29.80 was again an entry point. Unbelievable. I mean, it was a mistake not to post limit order there at 29.80 or 82 and take a 10-cent risk on the trade. Really, really big mistake. Anyway, let's move on. Stop loss, if you stay in this trade and looking for more at the entry, or 461. Second partial, $1. First partial, 90 cents. I'm okay with this trade. Yeah, thank you, Matthew. Keep posting those. I saw HOUR. There was actually a great trade there. There was actually a great trade. After it failed like 3 or 4 times at 8, it made the move over 8 and actually had not a lot of risk. I hate those huge red bars, but I didn't take the trade, so I'm talking in retrospective. If you're buying 8 at 8 and you're willing to risk 40 to 50 cents, keep in mind we traded now a $460 stock with a 40-cent stop loss. Now this is a $9 stock or $8 stock with the same stop loss. So you see the risk reward, it's crazy. It's not the same. Not the same. Having said that, HIUR moved $2 and United Health moved $2. Crazy, huh? Yeah, well, I have a HOUR on my watch list. Okay, it's up 134%, which is crazy, but I'm watching it and maybe I will trade it if it pulls back. If not Monday, Monday is still good, you know. Wow, this NYT trade, what the hell, is not doing anything. Guys, those who are still in ABBV, stop loss now can be 135.28. So the risk now is 12 cents. It cannot move over 135.50, but let's take a very little risk on this trade. It was probably a mistake to trade it, but guess what? We have nothing to lose on this trade. Maybe if it breaks 135.50, there's going to be a move here. So 28, 135.28 the stop loss in ABBV. As we try not to get anything move against us over this super choppy land session. And if you don't lose, eventually you'll find the winning trade. Which one? RIVN? Guys, before we take a look at RIVN, take a look at GOOS. GOOS, I'm going to post it on the main chart. Let's see if we can trade this loser today. Under 34.25, risking like 15 cents. The good entry was the VWAP. you can see how the VWAP is crucially important for any trade on a weak or strong stock. Take a look at Discovery, take a look at GOS. So the good trade is at 34.50, not at 34 and a quarter, but this one still looks good to good enough to me. Under 34 and a quarter, we risk 15 cents. Try to get hopefully 40 cents to the lows with no market support, but that's a technical entry that looks good. RIVN. Where was an entry? I mean, I can easily tell you where it was based on the chart, but I would not like before you look at RIVN. I would say the VWAP is again. Look how important it was. The VWAP, 88.50. No, you're paying too much. Yeah, you want to buy it way cheaper. I think 88.50 is too risky. It's like a lot of risk. Maybe $1.50. Yeah, I don't like it right now. Too extended, I think. Most of the stocks are not moving even 1 cent. I don't know what's going on. What happened here? JD long 68. Hold on a second. Where is JD? Yeah. Long 68. It's possible that JD kind of broke the trend, broke the uptrend, which it had in the morning session. I don't know. I don't like it that much right now. Well, you know what I'm talking about. It did break the uptrend. It's way under the VWAP. I don't like JD. Don't like Baba because Baba is the leader of the Chinese sector. Take a look at Baba. It looks horrible. Basically broke under the lows. It was the cup and handle breakdown that for some reason we didn't trade, but yeah. And you know, take a look at the winner in the sector, BEK, at the highs of the day, 21, 50 cents for those who stayed in the 2050 long trade, 50 cents. Looks, I don't want to say it looks great, but because I'm already out of the trade, but those who are in the trade are maybe this is there is more in this trade, although it's a Chinese stock, and if the leader is moving lower, this one should also, you know, pay the price eventually. Tesla is not doing anything, Ben. It's doing exactly what the market is telling it to do. Move up on the red bar and down on the green bar. Watch GOS. The reverse break level under 34 and a quarter, and hopefully we can get something going there. Stop loss 34.41, so 15 cents. And we want to see the break of 34, which is going to be our target. If we break under 34, it's a good trade for us. Stop loss 34.41. 34.41. DVG, have a great weekend. See you Monday. Why they are buying here? Who's buying? It's the best volume bar right now in our face. Isn't it stupid? The best, well, maybe not the best volume bar, but one of the best. Okay, guys, so what happened so far during this lunch session? You tell me, because I don't know what happened. It's like nothing happened. We started the lunch session at, let's say, 11:30, maybe 12, at 467. We moved to 468, down to 466.50, and we're back to 467. We are sitting now above the VWAP for the last hour plus. Not moving up, not moving down. So I'm spending my UNH profits on AVBV and and GOS. CAG, it's totally dead. I don't see a. I'm not canceling the trade at this point, but 5 cents. It's like eternity for this stock. In retrospect, the trade in what was Chewy was great. In retrospect, basically any trade on a weak stock from the VWAP is the right trade. Okay, I'm going to be out in 2 cents from GOS and take a 15-cent loser here and be done with this trade. Probably not going to trade to the downside anymore today. It's like I don't see anything that's moving. TTD was upgraded today. You know what? And you want to short it, TTD? It's dead. It was upgraded, but it had a nice move in the morning session. Look at it now. It's totally dead. Yeah, it's a bit, but again, I don't think we want to blame it. Um, maybe we can say that it's not the right timing. So it had a nice move in the morning session, but nothing else, you know, really nothing. Well, I can say that now we're facing a horrible price action, horrible. You know what? Maybe after the lunch session things will improve because it's. I don't want to say it's a rule, but this week the 2 p.m. market was totally better than the market before 2 p.m. So we had a good market after 2 p.m. actually. And now look at this goose moving up. Horrible. Maybe it's warm in Canada. Maybe summer is back in Canada in January. In Calgary is minus 36, so it's warm for Calgary, isn't it? I've seen people in Canada go sleeveless at minus 10 degrees Celsius. Actually, I used to live in Canada until, I don't know, 4 years ago, more. I don't know, maybe there's competition. I don't know why it was down. The reason why it's down, it was downgraded. The stock was downgraded today. I don't know by which analyst, but that's the reason. Okay, guys, in CAG, we'll take it with a 6-cent stop loss. That's my tolerance for the land session. 6 cents of risk there. But it's going to move like a small cap. It's actually a small cap. It's a $34 stock, but barely moves. It's like 1 cent at a time. Not a good mover. Oh my God, NYT guys, those who are watching it under 43.50, I was thought, my thoughts about were about this trade 2 seconds ago, and then CAG triggered, and I switched to CAG, sorry. Beautiful move. Those who are waiting under 43.50, beautiful. Wow, what a trade in NYT, unbelievable. Huge mistake, not trading it. 50 cents in a split second. I had an order there to short at 43.55 and 43.50, but I canceled it with the stock moving sideways so much time and being above the view up, and stopped concentrating about at it. Wow. Guys, if you see another trade, you know what? Maybe we can press for more shorts. I said nothing's going to move to the downside, but you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't see an additional trade short, but this one is also moving. Anyway, that's a huge loser, uh, this NYT. Missing on that trade, horrible. Yeah, of course, most of the stocks are going to be in a range because there's no market action at all right now. The market is not doing anything. But NYT, why is NYT moving down? It's a technical entry, short 43.50. That was the trade. So why is it moving? I don't ask questions. When the stock is moving, I don't ask questions. Another stock that's moving is TMUS, T-Mobile, but don't have a trade on it. It's posted in the room as well. What do you mean no one reads the paper? No one reads the paper for 10 years for 10 years. Only people above, I don't know, 60 or more know what a paper is. Ask anybody under 30 what a newspaper is, they don't know. Of course, they still print for the subscriptions, but that's that's done with. That's done with. Matt, I didn't trade the IPO, and it's not even on my watch list. But yeah, I saw it. It was eventually it was a good mover or a very good mover, over 8. I'm not going to trade it today, I think, anymore. I don't have an excuse for not trading it other than I hate to trade those $9 stocks. And it actually was way better than expected mover. Probably the best IPO today because the rest of them are junk. Okay. Kind of a brutal land session. If not for the CAH trade, sorry, UNH trade, I would have been losing money this time session. Did not trade, missed on all the way, other than BK, missed on all the good moves. And got into some losing moves in ABBV and GOS. Stop loss in CAG 64, so 6 cents.
Afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Michael, lunch session looks slow here. How did everything go?
Wow, very slow. Very, very slow. We had a couple of trades that did not work. Eventually, United Health worked for $1.50, but that was really a lucky trade out of nowhere. Yeah, super boring. Look, we are like glued to the view up since you left at 12. Yep. Unbelievable. Exactly glued. It's like a glue. We are in CAG at this point, down 1 cent, 2 cents. And BK also survived an amazing trade there. BK, the best trade, I think, during this time session, up now 45.
Mm-hmm. CAG looking good too.
So, hey, guys, I'm taking a very short break and we'll join Scott in a bit.
Okay, thank you, Michael. I'm going to log off. I'll log right back on.
Yeah. So now in which monitor we are?
We're trying to get Sam in here so we can get a good connection here, get him up and running. So just bear with us here just for a moment. Clifton and I are working on it right now. In the meantime, right before we left, just recap here, this ISIG trade that I'm still in, just 100 shares left. This really took off. If you're in the ISIG trade at 24, what a move. Got a real nice click over lunch, PDD up and gone, now all the way back down. So I'm going to be watching these two as we get into the afternoon session here. Sam will take the lead, and then we'll see if we can't assist here. I'll be right back. So hold on. Hold on for just a moment.
Hi, Scott. How are you? Good afternoon. Could you hear me? Hi. Lifton, could you hear my voice properly? Sounds good. Test 1, 2, 3. Okay, absolutely good. Thank you, guys. Hopefully we had a good day today. Unfortunately, I'm in losses today, but not huge. So, good. So, I want to see if someone of you guys want to ask me any kind of questions regarding the platforms, regarding if you want me to start over about the setups of the 20 minutes. So feel free, I can monitor your text with regard if any question is there. You can go ahead. So as we discussed, we have the 20 minutes charts. Those is the setups. You can read it from here. Is the EMA. The EMA is the exponential moving average. So there is so many moving averages, and so the EMA, there is the SMA, there is the moving average. So the EMA mainly, which I'm using directly, and so I have it set up only in terms when the stocks are going up. It helps the 3 and the 6 EMA. So if we want to go back and try to check example, let's say the AMD. So if you could see how they are respecting those moving averages, the candles, and it stopped. The other one, the 50, I normally do it at 100. So that's how it is. That's in terms of the AMA.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Perfect. Perfect. All right. You sound fine. Did you want to put your charts up now? And ladies and gentlemen, I think Sam is going to take us. How long do you have, Sam? Can you take it to the close today? Or are you?
Yeah, no issue. You don't see my screens?
I see like the trading room screen.
Oh,
right now.
Oh, the trading.
So on one of your monitors, it's just a yeah.
Just let me choose the monitor again. Okay. Okay, here we go. Can you see it, Scott, at the moment? Scott? Yeah, could you hear me? Test 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool.
Okay.
So,
okay.
Yeah.
Real quick, Sam. Traders, I'm going to take an ISG trade here at 2440. I'm going to post this here for the afternoon session. ISIG. Oops, ISIG long at 24.40 if we get there. I'll post this. I'm going to turn my camera off to save a little bit of bandwidth here for the room, and then Sam is going to drive here. I will be here if you need to message me, or I can talk around whatever Sam's doing. But I'm going to let Sam control the room. You all had asked for this a couple weeks ago. We finally, thank God for Clifton and Sam getting this all taken care of. Screen looks good. Sharing looks good. I just want everybody to enjoy it. Sam's knowledge, and if he places a trade, great. If not, that's up to Sam, obviously, and traders on YouTube. Enjoy. I'll be here in the background being silent, but I'm looking forward to it. Sam, again, take it easy. Enjoy. And ladies and gentlemen, here comes Sam.
Thank you, Scott. Thank you. Good afternoon. So we are tracking here the ISIG. So please feel free to ask me for any kind of setups you want to know about it. Here is the RSI. It shows you that the movement is slow. The volatility is very slow in the ISG. It's in between. This is the 1 minute charts, what I have. And down here below, I have my 5 minutes chart. So the 5 minutes charts is here. It shows you it's on the VWAP, looking for the 20 EMA, trying to cross it. And that's how it is at the moment. Still, volatility is an issue. Again, we have the AMD on the other side. As well, there is no any indication at the moment. You see NVIDIA in a very low volume as well. So till the time comes, so here is the ISG trying to move. Okay. You see the green line on the RSI. It's trying to cross the white line, which is, it shows you indication of the start of the move here. But still, the volume is an issue. But we have Tesla is dropping down. But if we come and look at Tesla here, just give me a second. So if we bring this charts and look for Tesla, here's the 20 minutes charts as well. And like, doesn't give any indication for the levels. Let's we go the 4 hours and see where we are. Again, there is no hope at the moment here. We are below everything, actually. Here how you can set up your charts, by the way, and create it in your template. So if you come here in this dots and you click here, you'll find I have saved all my things. So I go back 20 minutes charts, it will set up everything as it is. So I don't need to do it again and again. So Tesla at 17 and looking for the Tesla have a support at 2013. Let's see if it's gonna hold there. So here's the 2013. Good. Let's we are tracking the RSI. You said 2013. You might see it. think the 1013s will hold. Here it is. See? Hold 1325. Let's see if we get a bounce. Yes. There you go. So as I mentioned, 13 was the support. Let's see if it holds. A minor support actually. We're back. I'm looking at the SPY as well. See, watch the RSI, how it is dropping down. Right now, 13 still is game player at the moment. Yeah. 13 it hold. 13 it hold. You watch everyone, see how the RSI, see how the green candle came close to the blue line, which is the bottom, which I explained about it, this one. At the, here, at the 15, my setup. So, and start to bounce back now. And the 13, it hold. So the 13, it hold. And now it's bouncing $2, $2.50. So, but as well, when we are looking to the 5-minute candles, it's a candle over candle confirming the downside move. Yes, Sonny, I do that. And as I mentioned to you, like if you ask me how it hold 13 or when it was 18, you said 13 is gonna hold, is because of the RSI. So here's my setup for the RSI for line number 4, the lower band, I put it at 15. Then the higher, the upper band, I put it at 90 when I have to take my profit or to short sell the stock or whatever. So this is mainly the setup. And the days, the parameters for the period, it's 7 days. You can do it for 14 days, which is the standard. But as a quick trader, I put it in a shorter period. When you want to swing it, you can look at 14 days. So at the moment, 13 hold, bounce $3, $2.50. It's not strong because the 5 minutes, the SPY as well, it's dropping and it's below the VWAP. So still, if you can see, I have a level here at 1008 up to 1005. We could see it now. Let's see where the candle will end it, where it's going to open. Now the next level should hold the 1008. We're heading down. I'm tracking the RSI on the 1 minute, watching the green line if it's going to touch the blue line. As per my calculation, 1008 should hold. I'm placing an order on AMD to see if it could hold. I'm in, but you have to take a quick stop. Not happy the way how the use as well. Supposed to have the green candle now, but not that strong. So here's the RSI give me the indication, but the Qs is dropping. So I decided to exit immediately when I found it doesn't work in my direction. Because I play in 1 minute candles, but the Qs is very weak. So let's see. No. I'm waiting for a green candle on the Qs.
Market looking very weak. Very slow.
Yeah. Very slow, very weak. Here we go.
It is Friday.
We need the first green yeah. We need the green candle to continue. Still remaining 37 seconds on the Qs to continue. But then there is no power of purchasing. So in the 1 minute, remaining 22 seconds, let's see. You don't need to hold the losses in a big way. You try, you watch your candles, it's the right level. The price hold at 1,031, 88, 90. It's mean we are right, but the Qs doesn't support you. So let's see. I took this as a trade to try to see how it works. But again, there is a pressure on the Qs. So let's see if we can do it. But here we don't want the 80 to broke. Then you have to decide to take your losses because the Qs is not helping. Then the SPY is dropping. Yes. But see the level, you know, when we bought it, like how it hold the 80s, like couple of cents down, but the problem is the volume. There is a pressure on the Qs. Here we go. We need one candle green to complete in the Qs. Then you will have the second candle. Then we can say that we are moving. Let's hope now the Qs carry on. So I count seconds on the candles, especially the Qs and the SPYs, because the stocks move with them. So now we are watching the Qs. Now another candle will open 1 minute. So you have to track it. If it's going to be green, you will have a good bounce. The volume. Good. Good. We are crossing the 20 EMA in a 1 minute. It should take us to the 50. You can immediately, in this kind of market situation, you immediately go out half of your quantity. It's a small size, but I just took it to try to let you know how I trade. Now we need to cross the 50 EMA. If we done it, we're gonna go like 50 cents up. It depends. But here technically, with this pressure of selling, you should go out of half of your quantity. I'm holding. As you see, I'm ready market to sell at market. I need the cues to have another candle up. Then we're gonna have a 50 cents. Here we go. Here we go. We need more. We crossed the blue line. Here, if you could see, it's a resistance. So on resistance, I will sell half. I'm out half. So let's see now. You realize the candle stopped on the blue line. It respected. Now it will decide, shall I take it again? Shall I cross it? Shall I go up? Or I will go down. So my stop now is here. See? That's how you can be a momentum trader as well. Let's see. I'm still, as long as it's respecting my 20 EMA, I'm still half in. That's if you want to trade a momentum trade. It shows you how you move with the price. You move with the candle. You read the candle and understanding how it's moving. Again, we have to respect it. Let's see if we cross the 50 EMA on the 1 minute chart. You will find the 50 cents up. But you are in an ISIG now. See here, realize the resistance. We need to cross it. We need volume. The Qs start having the pressure. Still, I'm not out. As long as it's respecting my line, I'm still in half size. So imagine if you took, example, a quantity, you could make from this trade like 30 cents, 40 cents actually. So now it's a decision maker. This is the third candle in a row. You have, so here it has to take a decision. Either we'll find a sell-off or a breakout. The third candle in the 1 minute, it's very important, especially if it's between support, minor support and resistance. Actually, also it's a minor resistance, right?
Yeah, I'm in the ISIG trade. Obviously, just poked through here a couple of moments ago. And stock, target's going to be 25, Sam, or close to it. Maybe that 24.90 area.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I am in AMD, actually.
Watch that 25 area here now as we start to move.
We cross. Yes, there we go. Go. No volume in the market. That's the problem. Again, I don't want it below my 20 EMA. Look to the candles, the number of candles. 1, 2, 3, 4, number 5. Let's see now. Okay, I changed it for you, Zaki. Here we see the green light, the green line on the RSI.
Yeah, had a little pop in volume, not much.
Yeah. So is Eddie, are you seeing it? I move it to the left side because my screen is 43-inch, so it's a huge. That's why maybe you're not getting the full picture. Now we should move. Watch the RSI. Watch the RSI, how it's going up. So my selling point should be here. Let's see if it's moved. It depends on the cues as well. Yes, we are crossing now. We need small volume. Also in the 5 minute, it's very good. So if you see the 5 minutes below charts here, so we are heading to this line, which you're supposed to sell another quarter example. Then the next level is the VWAP. So here now we are touching. I'm waiting for a 50, 51, 54. Go, 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 go. So I exit another quarter at 52, 53, which is good. It's look to the lines, look how we are moving. Now we touch it on the 5 minutes. See how it respects the line. Now let's see. Now my stop is going to be my blue line, my 50 EMA. That's just, I'm showing you how you can trade momentum. Even if a stock is down or stock is up, there is technical, there is moving averages, all have to be respected. Now, shall we cross the 20 EMA on the 5 minutes? Another question. I doubt, unless a volume comes, then we are heading to the VWAP. Looks we are crossing. Watch the RSI again. See how it's moving. See how it touch here. If everyone can track what I'm doing here. See how it touch my line on the RSI. Watch, touch it, it bounce. Here where we enter into this trade. That's how I took the trade. And see how I'm moving with it. Taking profit, selling, exiting, holding. I believe it's done unless a big volume comes. Of course, if we are trading morning time and we follow this strategy and you're taking 500 shares or 1,000 shares, it make a huge difference. This will not take this long time. You know, it's you're gonna do an 80 to $1 now. I took just like this because of the volume, the lack of volume. So now I believe so. I have to, again, I move with the stock. So the high was 70, similar. So now I sold another 50 shares. I believe we are done. I'm out. I'll look for another trade. It's enough. It's moved from, we entered, I think, 92, 131.91 or 92. It came below max 10 cents. It's mean we enter in a right support term. Now I sell, if you realize, I sell here, right? Below the red line, because it depends. The cues now it's giving you the 1 minute candle, it's red. So that's why I decided, you know, it might go up, it might hit the 133.10, it could, but for me, I'm done with this trade, with this kind of volume, with this kind of market. So it shows you that you made 80 cents easily while the market is dropping with low volume. So it's simple to understand it if you understand the movement. Now, if we want to see the ISIG, so I'll change from here, I'll put ISIG. So let's see the ISIG. Just give me a second, please.
Traders, again, still in the ISIG trade. And again, I'm waiting for that break towards 25. So again, if you're in that trade with me, just hold on, be patient with it here as we start to run higher. A little pullback here on ISIG. The only other trade I'm looking at possibility into the close today on a Friday will be PDD.
Hi, I'm back. Sorry.
No problem, Sam.
Let's see what happened here. You're still in ISIG?
I am, yep. Still in the ISIG trade.
Yeah.
Back a little.
Yep. Good. Moving. There's the RSI. It's only the volume. Even AMD reached the 88. Cool, fine. So guys who want to see the AMD, how it respect the as well. See here? Look, when we sell here, here, now, fine. I'm done from it. So let's go back to the, let's see another trade here is Roblox. Roblox, I have a good experience with Roblox. I'll explain to you Roblox how you can trade it. Roblox is the only trade you can trade it as a reversal trade because when it falls, there is no level. Look in the 5 minutes. There is no level. Roblox, the only thing you can play this share when it's going up, when the movement start, the green candles start one above each other on the 5 minutes, you can go ahead. Otherwise, don't play Roblox reversal trades. Okay, Ryan, we missed this trade. Look, it's in the top now. So for you to decide, oh, shall I go in right now? You have to look to the RSI. You have to check where it is. It's not like, oh, let's go in, it's going up, you know? You should understand that. But Roblox, example, Riven now, I believe here is the previous close. So you have to check it. It might go. It could give us till, if it crossed this level, it could go for 90, 91. But Riven is looking good at the moment, but it's in the top. You unlock Tesla. This Tesla. Wow, imagine 110. We were very close. 13 it hold. Then we said 8, it hit 10. I prefer to take AMD. Now AMD at 133. So I believe the market will start to bounce now. So Tesla, as you see it, who asked me? You know, you have to look at Tesla. Look how it is. It's in the top. So it's very high risk. It might take a profit right now here, and you'll find it sell off if the SPY got sell, but I will not enter Tesla at this level. No way. But Michelle, Roblox, what I said about Roblox, don't ever take it with reversal or support, does not respect anything of that. Mainly Roblox, when it have a sell-off, it sell badly. And it depends on the volume because Roblox, it's a company, so many institutions own a lot of shares on the Roblox. It's more, if you go and check it, let's say on Trade Idea, you will find the institutions having a big size of shares of Roblox. So that's why when Roblox get into selling mode, it's a huge selling move, like $1, $2, $3, it will drop. So you don't ever enter it for reversal or a support. It's an institution holding the most quantity of the shares and fund houses as well. So that's why I like to buy Roblox when it start to move, like when it start to breaking this down move and going up after 2 5-minute candles in a row, I will enter. And if you remember Roblox, when it moved $4 or $5 quickly, like 84, 50, 70, 90, you'll find it $2 up in a quick way because it's an institutions. You have to consider the float as well, you know? So this is so now if you take Roblox here, God knows where it will stop. It might bounce. I can't. But from the shares which I like AMD, I like NVIDIA, I like Tesla. I lost today in NVIDIA, actually. I took it in a very good, strong support, but was a huge sell-off. But let's look to Riven again. See Riven. It's in the top, previous close. Now Riven is trying to take out the previous close. But for me, it's too late as well, right? It is the AMD heading 133. For me, this one could drive in maybe 8650. If it comes back, get a pullback, 8650, it could work. AMD, I might take another position on AMD. It depends. I'm tracking the cues in my other chart as well. And I'm watching here. Let me show you this. Let me show you here. Riven, how it looks. Look AMD. Look how when the sell-off come here in AMD, look how it start to bounce, hitting those moving averages. Now AMD, we could see it today, 135, easy. It depends. If there is a volume, we could see 135. The Qs is heading to the view up as well. Oh, the SPY is better than the Qs as well. So let's focus to take another trade, maybe. NVIDIA as well, it could head to 80. Let's see, let's focus. Okay, now Riven crossed. Okay. The volume, Riven, oh yeah, I miss it. I missed Riven. Mohammed, I do both. My day trades accounts, I have two major day trades accounts, which I trade them morning. And I have a swing account as well, which my bigger portfolio on it. And mainly they are a blue chip stocks. And it's a long-term positions. You will find me holding a position since 2019 and 20 as well. No, it's not, Michelle. It depends. Again, it's not about it's above the 20 EMA or below it. You have to track it with. For me, there is like example Scott or Meir. They might take their trades without any moving averages because they are expert better than me as well, and they've been longer time from me. But for me, that's how I studied, and I like to combine things together. So right now, taking Riven here is going up, but I will not risk it. I could risk it if it comes to the example, the 8680 here, I will take that risk. And I'll put my stop 8640. So it's a strategy how you trade, you know? Okay, sell off start now. So now I doubt Riven will respect his previous close. Normally, when the stocks is up and they were in an upper mood and they come back touching their previous close, they will respect it and it will bounce from it. Let's see how it is. You're welcome, Michelle. So here it is, you know, see the previous close. I doubted it will respect it. Oh, I see. So let's see this one. So here for me, it's an oversold pattern on the ISG in the 1 minute chart. So we could take the trade here, example, which is here with the beginning. So you don't take it in a red candle. You wait for the green candle to start. Don't wait. So don't put your orders while the stocks are coming down and say, oh, it's a support level. Maybe it's a huge volume is selling. So you might find yourself down $2, $3 until the sell-off goes. So moving average is not is the key that it's one of the factors, but when you want to take a trade based on your analysis and the moving averages, you have to wait for the first one green candle to come to see. So now we are waiting for the second green candle on ISG. Let's see what's going to do. So Zaki, I like only EMA. I'm a quick trader. So my other platform, my other computers, I have the swing trading. So the swing trading have totally different moving averages. Like it's very standard. But on a day trading, I trade EMA, exponential moving average. So see here, it's the second candle.
Obviously got stopped out ISIG trade. And the ISIG trade was stopped out right at the VWAP line there. Apologies for not talking about it before, but that's where I got stopped out. So another red trade on ISIG here.
Yeah, exactly. It's 20 EMA and 100 EMA and 200 EMA. Those is my moving averages on my 5 minutes plus the VWAP. So for me, I could consider ISIG now. Let's see. I have a support at 22.56, 52, but again, it's a stock which I don't like. I prefer to be in one of the blue chips. Okay. Oh, yeah. Volume. I don't like those kind of things. Wow. Riven still on the previous close. Weird. Might go up now. Let's change. Maybe you can take a quick trade. Okay. The high 87, 83. The RSI came down a little bit. Wait. Guys, watch here AMD on. Let me focus first on Riven. Like it's hitting the 90 level. Chart is open for them. Stop. Yes. Amazing. It respects the previous closing. Now it's heading up. So those kind of trades, I think it's hot trades, breakout. AMD amazing. Look here how it respects the 20 EMA on the 1 minute charts. Once, twice, three times. So those for a quick trader who can come, boom, take it. But third time, I don't take it in a third time. Why? Because it might break out. But now the cues, guys, are on a key level. It's a VWAP, volumes coming in. Let's see if we can take the VWAP out, then things will change. 3 o'clock. Okay, we're crossing. So now I need the second candle to open on the Qs and go up. Then things will change. Scott, are you watching Riven?
No, I haven't been watching Riven. I'm going to put it on right now. Been watching PDD ISIG. Riven, nice move, yeah.
Do you look at VWAP? Yeah, at the VWAP. It's not my main indicator. So many times, if you remember things like the VWAP, it depends also on the market, the cues, the spies. But VWAP, yes, it's one of my keys levels. I don't depend on it a lot. It's just an indication for me, but I don't buy if it's below VWAP or above VWAP or this kind of thing. It's a different strategy than mine. I miss the AMD. Linda, Apple, let me see Apple. No.
Traders in the last.
Apple is in the top, Linda, if you could see.
about 50 minutes left in this Friday here. I have no trades right now. The one thing I am looking at, RIVN, RIVN, and also PDD. I'm going to watch PDD into the close here. It's pretty flat right now, but we'll see if that continues. So I'll be right back, traders. Just give me a moment.
Use again below WR. Oh, I have my trade ideas. It's my other computer. It's the trade ideas. I have my own setup on based on floating and all this kind of things. So that's when I do, the analysis for stocks. It will be early morning only. But as I told you, I'm a trader who like to focus on certain stocks, which I know the movement, I know how they will pull back, I know what's the risk. Example on Tesla, on Nvidia, AMD, Riven, those kind of stocks which I track every day. Yeah, sometimes will be a stocks which is coming with a huge volume or some news on it. Yeah, I'll look on it. I might take a trade, but mainly I'm a daily basis of Tesla, AMD, Nvidia, Apple, Roblox, Afrium. Those is my watch list. If you could see here, AMD, Roblox, Nvidia, Tesla, Raku, Marna, Afrium, Riven, Facebook, Apple, Baba. That's it. Every day is the same watch list. Yeah, for sure, Michelle. Yeah, I seen it, Michelle. Ah, okay. I used, I have several ones. Mainly I am with, I have a Trade Zero account. I have an account with E-Trade, and of course I have Colmex, Tradenet, and my main account is with E-Trade, and that's how I do it every day, and Colmex as well. Um, Colmex Mohammed is they're doing the charges, of course. Any broker will charge their commission, but they are quite good. It's like $5.10, something like that. It's very low actually comparing to the others. It's a quick. I'm trading CFD as well, and so CFD I like it for the day trading. Like day trading is strong. CFD it gives me a lot, and you can liquidate easily, especially if I trade big volumes. It helped me a lot. Abdi, I think Clifton will be having the recording for that, and you can just text Clifton and he can send it to you. I believe it's recorded. Is it recorded, Clifton? Today's session? Oh, okay. Abdi, you can ask me. I have time. I'm here. Tell me what you want exactly to know. Just type it and I will explain it again. So I'll just give you a small brief, Abdi. So we have spoken about the charts, the RSI. You can see the RSIs here, how they. I think I believe it's on YouTube as well, right? Yeah, it's on YouTube. I don't know, Clifton more knowledge than me. Yeah, I think. I don't know, Clifton. Is it gonna be in the YouTube?
What, today's session live?
Yeah.
Yep.
Because they are asking. It's Abdi. It's in the YouTube, so you can put it on Tradenet and YouTube. It will come to you. Everything you will see us that we took a live trade as well, and if feel free to contact Clifton if anything you want, and he can connect you. I'm here to help as well. And here's Clifton giving you how you can reach it. So you can go back and see what we done and how we seen the stock is moving and this. So guys, Riven now have broken the yesterday close. Again, I'm not a short seller. Like, there is a trade. I take a short sell, but it should be, very strong indication for me with a huge volume. I'm mainly a long trader. But short, I take short, but it should be strong, to convince me to take short. But Riven for me is a short now. Example, it's below yesterday close. It have done the move. And now if you've seen the 1 minute candle on Riven, it will tell you, oh, I'm done. So here is Riven. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, small candle, green. So here where I tell you, here is the sell. Now you can short sell it, broking this level. You might get $1, something like that, but this is not my type of trades. Yeah, I agree with you, Andre. 7 to 30, mine is different. Again, each trader look at into different way based on his style. So mainly traders at 14 days period. I am at 7 days period, as you see, because I'm looking for a quick trade. 14 days, it's mean it will calculate a moving of 14 days. So I'm a quick trader. People do it sometimes for 3 days and 5 days, but that's too risky for me. So 7 days for me is fine. 90, 88 is my selling level. My upper levels, my lower levels is 15, 10, 20. So that's how it is. So today, if you go to the trade of AMD, which we took, it was touching my 15 lower level, and from there where we bounce, it give a dollar up move. So example, now Riven, look, AMD is good. Tesla, wow. Anyone want to know any kind of setup? I'm good. I'm expert on the Tradenet platform, so I can explain how to do the setup, how to move, to put anything. Please feel free to tell me. Let's look at Tesla. Oh, Tesla here now, see? It's on the 6 EMA. So that's a 20 minutes chart, guys. See how it respected AMD as well. Those, the 3 and 6 EMA, is the best way when you want to trade and the stocks is moving up and there is a volume. So the stock, will have a pullback. Maybe you want to know it will pull back for $1, $2, $3. Those 3 and 6 EMA, it's a very decision maker on the 20 minutes charts. I love them. If you realize here, if it goes bigger, let's see. Let's see like this, Let's see. Let's make it bigger. Look. Oh, today is a sell-off day, actually. But look here as well. Similar here now. I want to look at AMD. Here we go. Now selling mood started. As well, guys, there is a program which I use it on a daily basis. You could see this one. Oh, sorry. So I have a program which called Ops. It records my day trading. It's a free program. So for you to learn from your mistakes or from the trades or to try to figure out a way how you set up your trades, you know. So there is a program called Ops, and it will record your entire trading sessions, and it will help you strongly to go and review it and see how you done, why you took this trade. So it's like my punishment when I lose money, you know, like is the things which I start talking to myself. I go back to my recording and see where is my mistakes. I learn from my mistakes, why I took this trade, what things comes. I'll try to open it again, but you know, I don't want to touch anything of the setup which I have at the moment because it might ruin everything. Problem in the monitors. Okay, I'll type it better. I wish I could see it here. It's a free application which record your session. It do recording, you can review it, you can review your trades every day, and that's the best way to learn, trust me. On 20 minutes? Oh, okay. The problem, I have some issue. Let me try to fix. I'm worried that it will ruin everything we have done now. Just a second. Okay, that's one. Okay. Back. Oops. Yes. Here is my program. So guys, if you can see it, so this is how it is. You come here. So example, show recording. Will show you your recording example. Let's say today is 7th of January. You'll click your media player. The file is news, close the okay. For example, it will start recording. So here when we were doing test me and Clifton, so it record my screen. Yeah, that's no Clifton. It's not the team viewer. It's a program called Ops. Here it is. You can see it, guys, and it will start recording. So I'll click here, start recording. Wait. There's some error from them. Anyhow, so that's an application which you can download it. It's a free. Record your trading. Learn from it. See why you took this trade. Okay, Meir today took a trade. Scott took a trade. Why Scott decided to take a trade? I do that, by the way. Like I do that. I learn from everyone. So I do that. I check why Scott decided to take this stock. What did he see I did not see? So my recording session, I'll go back to Scott, look to his chart. I'll try to understand why he decided he want to take a long in this kind of stock. So I'll watch the candles. I will understand from the candles. That day I done it from Meir. I don't know, he took a trade and I was surprised why he took that trade. Like I couldn't understand it. So when the day trading session finished, I went back to that recording and see. So I saw something called V-shaped reversal. So that's I understood it. So, you know, sometimes you're looking, focusing in many stocks, and so that's the best way to learn. My advice to everyone to record his trading sessions and see himself when he opened the position, where he panicked, why he panicked, where is his losses, why he decided to take his losses at this level, why he did not hold it. Is it his stop is in the right place? Why he sold profit quickly? Why? So you have to understand, right? What's the point? Example, when we took AMD trade, our risk was 10, 15 cents, 20 cents. We said it dropped 10 cents. It moved in the right direction. So if we were considering 10 and 20 cents losses, but we book profit at 70 cents, So that's a calculation which you have to do it yourself. So Riven, as I said, it's a good short right now. So when we look at Riven, when I said now this is a good short here, so here it is, broke 87. We said it's gonna give us $1 at least, right? 87.20. Look where it is right now. So this is a trade. It was a confirmed short. I'm not a short trader. Again, I prefer to go long. I can hold. I can this, but I take it. It should be stronger than that. Especially the market doesn't help me, you know. That's why the volume in the market doesn't help. So that's why I'm not. But example, as a trade, we discuss it together and we said, here you can short Riven. It will give us $1. It give us $1. Exactly. So this is how you decide when to take a short, when to take a long. You know, it's very clear. But especially on a Friday, I don't like a lot of trades afternoon, and I prefer to have a volume before taking a trade. Let's see AMD again. Oh. Okay, here we go. We are back for that level. Let's see. What's the time now? It's 3:30. Look to the RSI. Look where here the candle exactly. If you see my cursor here, 132.17. Look where we are here. It touched the bottom line. For the colleagues who were asking about the RSI levels, look the level again. So you could take a trade here. I could take a trade if I seen it at this level, but we were talking. So here, exactly, sharp. Look to the red candle where it stopped. Here at the line, and now it start bouncing. So it give you from 132.15 to 132.62. That's called momentum trading. I'm using regular. You just go here for terminal, put add indicators. Where is it? Sorry, no, you go to the chart and you do it indicators, add indicators, and then you click here RSI. It will come, highlight it, click OK, it will come to your chart, the RSI. Then you can set it up as I showed you previously. So here is it, it's 7 days. I want to show you if I turn it to 14 days, what's going to happen, right? So we've seen it how it's accurate on the levels which I have set it up with the red candles, how it moved. Let's see at 14 days how it changed. Look, I can't decide, you know? That's because most swinger follow 14 days, but we are doing day trading. So I go back to my 7 days. So here we go. It hit the line, respect the lines, which we have it at 15, down level. Here we go, 15, boom, bounce immediately. Now I can't play it again. I play it once. It's very, very clear, very simple. So it's a red candle. It doesn't call fish bottom, right? There is some technical analysis will tell you, oh, you're doing fish bottom. No, I'm not doing fish bottoms. You know, I do not fish the bottoms. I don't like to fish the bottom, but I follow these indicators. Those indicators not like this. There is experts, and experts have created them. So It respected immediately here with the red, with the line. Look, bounce, give you 60. If you have 1,000 shares, you done a $600 in this move. Are we coming below 132? Here's my cues. I love the 1 minute candles. It's a momentum trades. Look now if we're gonna broke the 132. Let's put the cues here, by the way. Let's put the cues here. Let's see if we can take a very quick trade. We have 25 minutes. Okay, let's see. So now cues here is below the VWAP. It's below all moving averages. So it's dropping. Let's track the RSI. I'll make it bigger for you to see. Let's see what's gonna happen. Now it's a key level, the 132.20. And then we could be back for the same level which we entered, the 131.90, 80. We can try. Let's track it and we see if we can repeat that trade again. You're welcome, Michelle. Thank you. Let's track it. Come on. Use low down. Stop blocks 84.55. Getting ready. Shall we see it again back? Let's try 1,000 share. Let's see. Let's see. Come on. Come to our level, please. I'm waiting as well. I think if we see now 131, we will see a double bottom on the RSI. Let's see. Shall we make $500 before the close? Obviously, it depends on the cues now. If the cues, yeah, the cues. Even the cues respect the moving averages. Watch here, the red line, the 100 EMA. I want it below. I need the RSI to touch here again. I miss it here actually. Could give me $50 on 1,000 shares, $500. Let's see here if it hit again. Those green is like 100,000 shares now for buying. Someone bought, like people bought 109, 110,000 shares with this candle. So this candle, if you see this green line, it will tell you. Now another candle is 2,000, 3,750, 6,000, 9,000, 10,000 shares being bought, 12,000. So this is again another indication to read the volume, to read the size of the transaction, the ticket size, what's coming. It's all indication. So now I'm tracking. See now, 43,000 shares sold, 45, 46,000 shares for the same candle. Use, sell off. Look to the size here. 60,000 shares is selling at the moment with the same candle, remaining 3 seconds. Track the seconds for each candle. So that's my style of trading. I track the seconds per seconds on the 1 minute charts. Again, this is called momentum trading.
Traders, I think it's interesting as Sam talks a little bit about the momentum trading and counting the candles. I mean, on a 1 minute chart, you can count right down to the seconds if you have that your clock up, and you can do the same thing on a 5 minute candle as well. It's just you're not going to count every 1 minute candle close on the 5 minute. You're going to count the 5 minute candle closing, but on the 1 minute, you can count that right at the end to see the new candle take place, and then to look at the volume. So 20 minutes left on this Friday, and I'm going to let Sam continue to drive here into the close. So appreciate you.
Thank you, Scott. We're trying to take a trade, but we missed one trade on AMD now, here, and it bounced nice. It gave like 60 cents. We're looking if we could take another trade and see what's going to do. A new candle open. Again, if we get the same level which we entered the first time, here it could my entrance. As per my calculation, the RSI will be, if the AMD will hit 131.80, the RSI will be at the 15 lower level. Here we go, waiting for the RSI. 10 seconds for this candle. 53,000 shares on this one candle being sold. Watching the RSI. Yes, we might be getting. See, and we track as well, guys. You have to track the Qs. So AMD from the Q sector. So you have to follow both. Wow, Qs. I think we are heading down. I placed my order. Let's see. The Qs in a very dangerous status. use carry might go $2 down, 2 points down. Still, just watching the first green candle to come. No screen sharing? Ina, do you have, you don't see my screen?
Yeah, Sam, it just turned off just a moment ago.
Okay, just a second. Oh, okay. Chapter 3. Okay, it's back now? Back, right?
Yep, looks good. Looks real good.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Let's see AMD. I think now, let's see. So I remove my order. Why? Because I can't guess the Q is going down to which level, right? So we have to be very careful. But here is the same level which we enter. Let's see the first candle to come before we enter. You can't enter in a red candle. We need to see the first candle green. Now, that hit 131.91, the same price what we got in last time. No, long, not short. Yes, Ayman. Look here, exactly the RSI, you know? But because it's end of the day, remaining 10 minutes, I don't like to trade the last 10 minutes. Because you never know which banks is liquidating, which funds is out, who's replacing his positions. So it's very risky. Last 20 minutes always is a funds, you know, it's a market maker who want to close the queues at certain level, the SPY at certain level. So I do not recommend in last 20 minutes, especially in a Friday, to take any trade, because there is exchange positions, they called it, between institutions. There is bank facilities, there is overdraft facilities, there is margin calls, there is so many things. Friday is a very risky day, especially afternoon. Here it is, the RSI hit again and move up. But you seen the RSI, right? The RSI is a very important factor. Read on it in the weekend. If anyone have any questions, please feel free to reach me regarding the RSI. Look to the bounce. Virgil, I mentioned it before. It's the EMA 20, which is the yellow line, the EMA 250, which is the red line, and the EMA 50. EMA is the exponential moving average. Like, yeah. Again, is the RI. Hi, Anwar. How are you? See the bounce, man. Look, 132.67. That's the RSI. Boom. You got 60, 70 cents. Thank you, Anwar. Again, what protect me not to take the trade remaining 10 minutes. I don't want to gamble. I'm good for today. You know, you have to be having some certain rules on trading. Look to the move, the Qs. Qs is heading to the VWAP. So you'll find AMD at 133. You have another 50 cents. Yes, Luz. Obviously, here you will track the green and the white dots, what I have, and when it's be in the middle, you can decide, you know, you can figure it out. So either you take your profit example in the upper band, which is I set it for 90. Normally RSI, which standard people knows traded at 30 and 70, upper and lower. I do not do that. I have my own setup. I do it at 90 and 15. 15, as you've seen it here, 1, 2, and the previous trade, you go back, you will find it. So that's, you know, my experience as well. Like, I've been a trader for almost more than 15 years. So I lost a lot of money. GME today, I were planning to take a trade on it, but I got worried the way how GME is spready, and you know, it's a huge gamble. And especially GMEs sometimes move without any kind of technical. There is no respect for any levels. You never know how it will drop, and this. It's a huge gamble for me, GME. Look to the move. This stock is moving, heading to 145, then 150. So it closed at 131, opened, I don't know, maybe 154, went to 160, dropped back to 132.50, almost like $30 down, and then bounced back. Thank you, George. Then it took me a lot. It's the only advice if someone asks me, oh, I'm starting new trading, what I have to do right now, I'll tell him, read more, study more, go through the indicators before you start trading, go into demo accounts, try, record your trading sessions, record for Scott and Meir and those expert traders. And when they are announcing that they are taking a trade, don't take the trade with them, right? You know, you need to learn. Don't mirror their trades. So just after the session is finished, go open your recording. Why Scott took this trade? Why Meir? Why Sam took this trade? Then you will start to understand. This is how you. So reading book without demonstration on something live movement, you will never know. So it should work in a parallel together. Record the sessions. Start to understand from an expert traders why they decide to long it, to short it, This is my advice to anyone. And read what's the EMA, read what's the exponential moving average, what's the moving averages are, what's the RSI is.
Okay, traders, thank you so much. Jorge, have a great weekend. Thank you for joining us today. Sam can continue here for as long as he would like. I'm done for the week. I'm going to finish a red day today in the trading room, a rare red day, profitable week, one red day this week, which is today, Friday, 4 green days, and a very good trading week. Everybody have a great week, prosperous weekend. God bless you, Godspeed. I want to thank you to Sam again for coming in and taking over. We'll feature Sam again. I'd like to get more of you, more of the traders here in the room featured like Sam. But definitely, if that's what you all want and you want more of Sam, we will do this. Works out good, I think, into the afternoon session to talk a little bit more about strategy and taking some trades. So, Sam, have a great weekend. Thank you for sharing. Thank you to Clifton and Gabe. Michael.
Same to you, Scott. Have a great weekend. God
Thank
bless.
you. God bless you too. And traders, we will see you back on Monday. Have a great weekend. Alejandro, thank you so much. Anwar, Sony, take care. And good night, everybody.
Good morning. Good night, Scott. Anyone have a question for me, please let me know. Thank you, Eddie, Michelle. Please, one more time, what you are looking in 20 minutes charts. Okay, I'll do that. Thanks. Okay, fine. Let's finish those 4 minutes. Then we'll ask Clifton for extra 10 minutes, 15 minutes to share the charts again and see, because my 20 minutes charts have disappeared actually with those kind of screen sharing. Aggie, I hope you are okay, Aggie. Long time I did not see you in the room. We did not speak. Michelle. Okay, let me try to get the 20 minutes charts and see how I can display them back, and then we can discuss the setup. We can do them together. For sure, it's my pleasure to see you again. You're the one who, by the way, guys, like I was so frustrated. I don't know how to trade the platforms of Colmix and Tradenet, and Aggie were so helpful, done with me so many one-to-one sessions, and she explained to me the CFDs, and like I've been almost 6 months trading CFDs, and I never trade them before, and I were confused little bit the way how you want to sell on the bid and buy on the ask. So it's different than the standard stocks, but Aggie have explained it properly for me, and even she explained for me kind of stops, how to do it. Like she been so helpful in one-to-one sessions, and I'm thankful for her. She teach me that as well, how to trade the CFDs, so like how the concept work, and it was very helpful for me. So we'll see you next week, Aggie, for sure. Okay, let me try to get my 20 minutes chart. Oh, 1, connecting charts. Oh, go.
I need it.
After I finish, I'll search for it. That's the cues, guys. The market's closed now. Let's see how to set it up again. So I'm clicking here, should open for me. So I put the grid. So now we're having the grid here. Let's say 4 minutes charts. Okay. So as I explained previously for you, so I'll show you my setup, how to do it in 20 minutes charts. So you come here, you do edit, and then you come here and you make time, then you come minute and value, you put 20 minutes. So you can say apply. So this is a 20 minutes chart. So if you want to remove all those lines, so you have to go for view, volume bars I needed, time to next bar I needed, grid I don't need them. Okay, cool. So this is the 20 minutes. Let's say, let's put AMD. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Aggie. See you. So this is the 20 minutes on the AMD. Then again, if you want to move this line, you have to come for sitting and then move for, I believe, price scale. And then you come here, scale marker, yes, apply. So this line disappear. Okay. So then we have to do so this is how I set up normally, like how you get the 20 minutes standards and all this. Then as well, yeah, go ahead, Michelle. I've been using platform for about a year. I know about the setup. Excellent. So now here, so I have this, then we put the 20 minutes charts. So here is the 20 minutes charts. Of course, I have it in a line in a different colors between the pre-market, after-market, those dark colors. And those you can set them up from as well from setting. You come to setting, and from settings you come to time scale and show extended sessions, and you can change the color for the extended session. So let's say here, so I want to change it. Let's do it black. So here, apply, so it's changed. Okay, but I want to take it here to, let's say, white, apply, and then I want to go to view, back color, I want to put it black, then apply. So this is the session now. So this is pre-market, this is after hours. Now when we come to discuss the moving averages here, so the things what we have is the 3 EMA, 3 exponential moving average, which is the blue color. And so this one, use those 3 and the 6 EMA only in terms of the stock is moving up and you want to enter to this move and you are looking for an entrance to take it here. So what you do is wait until the stock pull back to the 3 EMA, 6 EMA, and you can take your position long. So this is how it works in terms of that. And then I have my bigger support here as you can say the 100 EMA. So any changes you do it, you have to come here to save what you have done and you make save. So this is how it is. This is how the 20 EMA setup, and this is how the movement is. So if we change it for a different stock, let's say, let's put NVIDIA. So here is the NVIDIA. Again, if you see in here the candle coming up, hit it here, the 6 EMA, bounce back, come down, because today it's a down market, right? So this is how you do the setup for the 20 EMA. Yards was 15, but then move lower. What is your stop loss? What can you say about this case? Again, so Andre, it depends on the movement. Like today, we seen before the close a trade on AMD, and the RSI give us the indication to enter the candles as well. But because we are watching the cues and the pressure of selling, it can change all those setup for you. So you can't, and you have to wait for a green candle after a red sell-off. So mainly my concern is if I'm trading something related to NASDAQ, to Qs, so NVDA, AMD, whatever it is, Apple, Microsoft. So I always track the Qs with the movement because I can't just decide from the share itself. So when I find the share is moving, the Qs is moving as well, and that's how I decide. But not always those indicators will work out while you have a sell-off. So the sell-off depends on the volume. So if you track here, example, on the 20 minutes, see the pullbacks, see how it were up, then it came down, then it bounced again. See here when we cross it and it went up. Now you want to come again, right? So you waited for the pullback and you enter again, it goes up, the candle reverse again. This is in terms of the 20 EMA. I like them as a support, as a resistance. If I want to enter for a quick trade in a scalp trade and the share is already start his parabolic move, and how I going to be in? I'll wait for the 3 and the 6 EMA. That's how it could be. So if I want to go back to my main chart, so here is the RSI as I explained. So here is the RSI. You can see it now very clear. And you track those candles like this, you'll see the movement those candles move. The RSI is explaining the candles itself. So you can figure it out. See the touch on the down on the lower level, how it works. So this is mainly my setup as a day trading, and I consider certain stocks to follow them. I don't share them because you have to understand the stock movement. But my advice as well, don't jump from a stock to a stock. There's thousands of stocks. If you are, someone is saying, oh, LCID is moving, but you don't trade LICD. No, I prefer you know the movement for LCID, you stick for it. Track it every day. You will know the levels. You will know everything. This is how, if you want to be consistent, having profit. When you are trading certain shares, which you know the movement, you know the history of those shares, how they move, how they come down. So this is a very important key factor to focus on certain stocks. And one stock have extra volume, some news on it. Okay, track it. You can do a trade, but do your watch list. Do your watch list. The watch list is very important. And I like those kind of stocks like Apple, Microsoft. I don't trade them regularly unless they come, but I trade Tesla every day. I trade AMD, NVIDIA, Roblox as well, Riven as well. So that's it. So anyone have any kind of questions, please let me know. I'm ready. Clifton can give you my email. Anyone want to discuss some support, help, guidance I can give him to help him. Feel free. I'm here to help. My concern is helping others because there is someone helped me in the past as well, and I learned from him and I become a profitable trader. So we're done. If there is no one have any kind of questions, you're welcome, Michelle, and we will be in touch for sure. And hopefully next week it will be a better week for us. This week it was a tough week actually, and the market is in a pressure for selling moods. Don't forget the central bank. There is a rate hikes is coming, and the market, the stocks, they are overvalued. So many big names, they are overvalued. It's a selling market, in my opinion. The market, since the pandemic started, and the market is going up and up, records after records, records after records. I believe we start the downtrend movement, and I believe correction is coming in the way. So I have reduced my swing trades. I have taken profit for so many shares, and some of them moved up more than what I sold, but that's how it is the market. And take care for the next. Please record your sessions. You're going to find it helpful by recording your sessions and go back for the trades and see why Meir took this trade. You have to understand there is how things work, you know. It will help a lot. Thank you, everyone. Clifton, if you can, if you want anything from the room, wish everybody a nice weekend, happy weekend. Enjoyed it with your families, and hopefully we catch up soon next week. We will have maybe 1 or 2 sessions. Next time I'll try to do it maybe earlier, not at 2 o'clock, because the movement, I like the time maybe around 11 o'clock, where after Meir, example, leave, because there will be Scott, Meir, everyone, too much. So maybe 11:30 we can catch some movement together, take some trades together like today, and see how we can make money, guys. Let's make some money. Take care. Have a great weekend, everyone. See you. Thank you.